Yes, hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream slash video if you're watching this in the future. I never know. We are doing Chapter 11. We will rewatch the video. We watched the video once, but gotta rewatch it. Because, I always have to rewatch. It's just kind of part of the rules. So that's what I'm gonna do. So that's really it. That's today's plan. I don't know what Chapter 11 holds, except for, like, the beginning. First. Well, welcome to being the first one here. Congratulations. You beat everyone else here. Even myself. I'm still processing everything myself. Big Steam Night? I think those are the Steam Nights. With the mouse. I can't swim in sand. At least they're recycling, you know? Look at our boy. I don't know what he's stealing, but he's stealing something. I know this is like their Tinker Workshop, where they work on everything. They're building some kind of robot. I think it's time for Big Macs. Of course, we're gonna do Adverse Environment. We're doing the hardest version. We're not doing the baby stuff. We're the big kids. You know what big kids play? The hard mission. So, two enemies. Two enemies. It's two types of enemies. Map, very simple. This is Arc Royal Court. Casters have increased attack. Alright, they hit like a freight train. Got it. Feel the hits of Golden Age will return again. Oh, so excited. Let's go! This is the team. Remember their faces? If I fail with them, it's going to be really sad because a lot of them are newer operators. Now that all that's out of the way, let's get to work. 26 years ago. $10.72. It's going pretty good. 5:11 p.m. Overcast, a little cloudy, with a chance of a meatball, a single meatball. A residence of the Duke of Cumberland, Archtrig district of Londinium. I have to remember, there's like dukes and all this. There's the political aspect. Your Majesty, I've received word. Those two pitiful members have died in their cells. And none they deserve. It's time Parliament understood they serve Victoria and not the business stuffing their pockets with coin. I understand your eagerness. Still, some are worried. Your pressure on the court has terrified a great deal of members who have been observing the situation. They may act with impropriety in days to come. They should be fearful. They'll know their place soon. This unbroken section of wars whiles away from the riches for our forebears accumulated over the ages, yet certain greedy condorwings have been reared, flattened by them. I'm not looking for you to back down, but if you could just go a little slower. A little slower? As if the condor wings know when to stop. Why don't you look for them to feed a little slower? If you don't put our new tax policy in place, then once the enemies see fit to pound on Victoria and tear her flesh apart, even the mercenaries will leave us without a second thought. If they consider themselves soldiers, clear of mind, and honored by the heart, they will stand by your side. I'm afraid the Red Dragon, though, thought as much too, before he was forced to share his crown. We all saw the end of that befell him. I promise you, no matter the hour, you will have Cumberland's loyalty. Of course, Cumberland, the ever high and mighty. How could I doubt where you stand? But you see, Robert, Victoria is in her hour of need this very moment. The right of kings is warning upon this swath of soil. Why does your majesty think so? Your birthday the day after. Everyone is hoping to catch a glimpse of your vestige. The servicemen are impatient to pay their respect to you, and the populace cheers are sure to drown out the parade in turn. Yeah, this year perhaps, but what about next year? And when it comes time for my Alexandria to succeed the throne, Robert, will you make our exit sooner than later? Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Your Grace, pardon me for bothering you without permission, but I've had a report. There has been an intrusion in the palace underground, and the signs of kings is unaccounted for. What? And so is Her Highness Alexandria. The guard have sealed off all areas of connection. The search is underway, but no leads have surfaced from the time being. Her Highness Alexandria and the Victorian Realmblade have gone missing at once? In the same sensitive situation. No noble would be this brazen, but... Your Majesty, I assure you, I will personally handle this affair straight away. Don't be flustered, my old friend. Alexandria's longtime mentor accompanies her. I trust no one will pose a threat to her safety. Her mentor, as in... He treats Alexandria very well. I can't recall if he's ever even shown me the same level of concern. As for the sign of kings, no matter where it is, it will play its role. You mean the role of the Remblade? Ha! It'll be grasped by a righteous ruler before those academic conduct their endless search on it. That is what a realm blade stands for. And we all look forward to the day coming of that day. I understand. Robert, for your daughter and for mine. Yes, your majesty, and for Victoria. So that was the king, right? Hold on, miss. Don't run so fast. I have to, Alicia. I need to see my father. I know he's at home today. If I'm not quick enough, he'll be off God know who knows where again. The Duke's been up to his ear in business recently, but if he knows you want to meet him, I'm sure he's willing to spend time with you. I don't want him to spend time with me. Then what are you in such a rush to see him for? I need to tell him, loud and clear, how I don't want to go to County York. Don't you like the county? The country? The manor out there, there's a lot more land than it is here. You used to love playing in the meadow, and you always had the farmers' kids there play cricket with you. I love it there, but it's hardly even summer yet. This time of year, we usually stay in Londinium. Plus, isn't it strange to you how it's just me and Mum going this time? Calm down for now. I hear from Manchester's butler how a lot of noble houses, masters and mistresses, are being summoned in the country earlier this year. It might be just be one of those new trends in society, you know. Don't give me that. This child's smarter. You can't trick this child. Tricks are for kids. Alicia, Dad's hiding something. He wants me out of here. Why? Because I keep asking him to teach me swordsmanship, or because I never get any gaulish into my head. Is that why he has a temper with me? Miss Allard, maybe it's not my place to say, but... Well, my manor tutor isn't here right now, and I don't give two tosses what you have to say to me, or not, or you're saying to me or not. I can only offer my own opinion. Miss, His Grace loves you very much. No matter what his decision is, it's going to be for the good of you and the madam. If he wants good for me, that's more the reason he shouldn't send me away. I'll miss him a lot, you know. Haha. Oh, come on, you. What's the blushing for? Because that's the kind of thing only little kids say. I don't want Daddy to think I'm attracted to him. I need to be strong, and then I can become a steam knight sooner, just like great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. But you know, you are a child still. You should try telling him everything you've been feeling. He's a gentle, generous duke, and a kind and caring father. I'm sure he'll understand you. No. Don't be silly. So, you'll let me see him? I always support you in your decisions. But you'd best be a little slower, so you don't trip on the plants, or Mr. Jim, the gardener'll skip dinner again out of shame for getting you hurt. Tell Jim it's his fault if his plants hurt me. Wow. Really? What do we do with you? And make sure you mind your skirt, Miss Allerdale. You've got an audience with His Majesty at the dinner tonight. Yeah, let kid be a kid, come on. No need to be this grumpy. No need to be grumpy. You can just be chill. Chill pill? Have you seen Charles Lynch anywhere? The newly appointed Steam Knight, was it? Incredible achievement at his age. I'm sure plenty came here just to mob him. Hi, welcome. Shame he rushed off not too long ago after he arrived. I heard every Steam Knight garrison in Londinium got ordered to move. Is it Sargon or Letane? This time. God save Victoria. No more wars. Every time one happens, I have to sell off a few more of my grandfather's paintings. Rest his soul. That's an order direct from the Parliament this time. Parliament? Oh, of course, the Steam Knights sit under Parliament, don't they? You always get words so quick. The more you're informed, the better your investments. Especially in those times. This goes far further than how much pod stirring we make or lose. You're deciding the nation's future. That's precisely why we need to be in touch. With more of the Wistus. Major Lynch's. I think the proper title is Sir Charles now. Sir Charles is a delegate, and an upstanding knight. A royal to our nation, to Victoria. He has been aboard his high-speed warship, defending us at the northern border for close to 10 years now. Countless meritorious deeds. Meritorious deeds. Selected to be a Steam Knight, even at his young age. There's no telling how far he'll go. I hear he used to live in London. I think right here in Agritrig. Come to think, I've never heard anything about his family. No matter his family, he's a pillar of Victoria. Those with the honor of joining the Steam Knights are much different stuff than in times past. You know the type. The court suck up playing symphony to the monarch. I do hear you ribbing at someone. No. I would hardly. All I'm saying is, you see His Majesty is surrounded by such fine company like Sir Charles. While there are other people there who've done nothing but rest their own laurels on their ancestry's noble. They're a pale shadow in. Oh, whose child is this? What are you arguing about it at dinner hall. You'll be dragged off forthwith if you bother His Majesty or Her Grace. The dress, the hair color, Richard, she's... Cumberland are not suck-ups. We deserve steam armor. We'll charge enemy lines and give our lives for His Majesty and Victoria. Miss Adler, Sir Lord, Lady Martha, I'm dreadfully sorry. The miss is just feeling unwell right now. She doesn't mean to be so rude to the guests. I should have put her to bed. The blame is mine. What do you mean the blame is yours, Alish? No one is allowed to sully the Cumberland's honor. I'll become a steam knight, like my ancestors were. Just wait until I grow up. I'll prove it to you. Miss. Excuse me. Sassy little child. I respect her. I genuinely respect her. She's great. She's a warrior. Unlike these nobles, don't run so fast. Sir, madam, I need to fetch Mistress Adale, if you'll pardon me. Well then, our Miss Adale seems to be fine, outspoken young girl. I thought we wouldn't have the chance to meet Miss Adale until the function tonight. How lucky of us, wouldn't you say, Martha? Children can always afford to be innocent and naive, but whoever may be, you won't get away without growing up. They're pretty much saying she has to face reality at some point. I'm assuming what he meant? Unless he meant something different, and then I'm completely lost. Adele pants and gasps as she runs down a long, long passage. She meant to seek her father, and she has no idea why she squeezed her way into this tiny room instead. It's far from both the ballroom and the Duke's study, practically neighboring the attic. It's probably her fit of temper in this moment. She doesn't understand why her dad wants her gone, let alone why those posh-dressed visitors would say such things about Cumberlands. Every time life doesn't go her way, like when she loses a cricket match, or when her father, the Duke, misses her birthday party, this is where she comes, so she can have a chat with her old friend. Who's the old... Oh! Is that a steam knight? They all forgotten. You were the mightiest knight the steam knight ever had. But my father taught me that true heroes aren't afraid to give their lives. And they're even less afraid of being forgotten. So I shouldn't have argued with them. You could have. You argued. I think you did the right thing. I really want to grow up soon, and then I'll become one of the glorious steam knights too, and rout all our enemies. I'll make every single person who ever talked down on the Cumberlands too ashamed to lift their head. I probably can't be as mighty as you were, but it'll be enough if I can just be two-thirds as mighty. Oh, but my father said that as a Cumberland, I must hold the loftiest goals in mind, so... Oh, you'll watch over me, can't you? I won't disappoint you. Of course not. Aw. Is someone coming? Is it Alicia? She doesn't want to be dragged back to the hall so soon, so she stoops down, and with a single step leaps behind the steam armor she knows so well. The dilapidated suit shields her as if it was protecting the young descendant. Her dainty frame is completely concealed. Strangers' footsteps encroach. Most of her view is blocked by the suit. Allerdale can't make out their face. Most she can glimpse is their distorted refractions. Time short, and chances are few. We need to confirm a few things. Are you sure this place is safe? It's scheduled, as any nook and cranny gets. It's secluded as any nook and cranny gets. The rest of the visitors are all in the ballroom still. No one's noticed us yet leave. No one has? Not everyone loves to hang out around in opulent halls with nothing to do. Allerdale thinks to herself. Ha! I don't understand. Why not choose today? The Lyons family left his den for once. Hardly any of the guards are here. An assassination can't solve anything, and it won't. Don't tell me you're scared of the gallows, Mr. Duty Man. Compared to your fear of poverty, I'd say getting hanged hangs a lighter affair for me. I'm sick of spending my days with my brain and my wallet in other hands. Chop chop, please. Even the elders dies. They're still the cub. The crown will remain seated firm on their heads, muzzling us like draft animals. If we can kill one king, we can kill a second. Easier said. Listen, we have to be patient. The Steam Knights have all been sent out. By the time they return to Londinium, the dust will have settled. What will they do? The same as those Paragon few. They'll do nothing for their own gain. And everything for Victoria. Even if it won't be handily to support our actions, they'll understand the decision from the High. Then that leaves the Royal Guard. At the Paradise, containing every knight of the tower. The key is seizing the city defense force. Some dukes got fed up with it a long time ago. Adler's face pressed against the cold plate, but sweat nevertheless drips down from her forehead. It grows harder and harder not to move a muscle. Not to mention keeping her breath still. Stifled, the voices of the two men grow gradually out of reach, then suddenly are right before her. From a blink, she quivers, trying as hard as she can not to let her body slip into view, curling even her toes in. Has this lousy thing always been here? First generation Steam Knight armor. First generation? That's over 200 years old. It's antique by now. Isn't it? Sure, it'll fetch a pretty price. Haven't you seen the family crest? It's the House Cumberland steam armor. Its old owners stood before the Gaulish artillery in this, braced for 3 whole hours, just so His Majesty could flee unscathed, together with his scattered people. Only during the battle cleanup did people realize half this suit has been blown away. The one inside may well have died soon after the bombardment began. But even dead, the knights still persevered in protecting their own king and kin, reluctant to fall so soon. And here you're the one of Gaulish blood. I'm surprised you like reminiscing on those noble heroic deeds more than I do. Fundamentally, I just bear respect to those who we can call heroes. Their belongings and your measuring of things don't mix. Even if its Duke's home is razed to ash one day, the Cumberlands could never sell off this armor. Huh. Damned noble sense of honor. I'm right. Utterly meaningless in my view. He's welcome to watch his own ivory tower from his ivory tower all he likes, along with the rest of the dukes. No matter who's the city's ruler, normally is, it won't make the Duke's authority any worse for wear, at least for the moment. If he took the prudent path, then he wouldn't be Cumberland. Why can't he just go of his loyalty to the Lions? With colossal change about to greet Victoria, you wish he'd recognize where his loyalty should lie rather than later. What's going on down there? More men than you can count have surrounded the Duke's manor. What? Quiet. Listen carefully. Intruders! Palace underground! Blade, thieved. Seal off all major streets in Trigger. No one in or out. Can you hear what they're saying down there? They're searching for someone. Who? His Majesty's entire guard has moved out. They couldn't know we're meeting here, could they? What do we do, sir? A faint noise comes from in front of them. It sounds like someone gently drawing breath. Adriel's heart pounds. Uh-oh. My girl, she's in trouble. The little girl. Someone save her. Will the knight wake up? Will she go into the night and like use the thing?
Leave the hardest
be kind of cool. Can't lie, that would be cool.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Beep, beep. Is this guy even gonna make it? Oh, he is. Oh, I don't like that. Hey, you leave me alone. You leave that Vegeta alone.
Make your decision.
Fighting? Yeah, we actually got to the point of the game. We actually are in fighting mode. We got the first mission.
Don't make any more noise.
I think I can speed this up.
Who gives a crap about that right now?
I don't even think I have to play anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Great mind. Wait.
Relax, the target's on.
I think this team can do it. Now, what the hell is that? Deals necrosis damage.
Doctor, here I am.
Make your thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
No. Don't you dare kill Haruka.
You can do it. Turn back.
I'm doing necrosis damage back. Huh.
Monster. In position.
Great master,
This guy
I
sucks.
yield. Thy trampling of this hallowed
Bitch, get
ground
frozen.
shall beget bitter
Bitch,
rue.
get frozen. Really easy mission, I won't lie. Allerdale, it's no good habit to eavesdrop. Listen to your father now. Only lowly scoundrels would hide away in the dark to plot the demise of another. Maybe they do it for their own benefit. But such stolen victories never last for long. Lowly scoundrels, both of them. Little girl, you're in trouble. Just so you know. Dad. She doesn't want to be caught barefaced. Especially not by these awful people. It disappoint her father and bring shame to the Cumberland name. If she can just climb out the window. Let's turn the difficulty up. No. No. I feel like it is going to get way harder. We need to seize the moment. The soldiers are counting heads right now. We'll mingle with the crowd in the confusion. That way nobody will realize we were ever gone. Did you hear something? It must be some little house pest. Don't overthink it. How's a room so cramped going to hide anyone? Phew. She carefully, gingerly cowers inside the shadow. Her most loyal ally, the tremendous suit of steam armor, becomes her shield. Her fingers feel the edge of the window, and if she can just climb over and out, she can avoid this duo's line of sight and climb down the gutter path. Her skirt's filthy by now. Alicia won't be happy about this, but as long as she's not caught. She doesn't understand what happened. The sky and ground seem to be spinning before her eyes, the inside of Adler's head whirling with. Her hands and legs lose all purchase. Her grasp and footing touch nothing but thin air. She plummets straight from the second story. The garden scenery screams like mad towards her head, but before she hits the stiff soil, a soft yet ample cushion catches her. A cushion from where? No, it's not even a cushion. Adele feels herself gently placed upon the ground. She turns to look behind. What the fuck? And creatures confined to legend stand before her. They must have leapt out of a fairy tale just a moment ago, stood there imposingly in the garden. They really do exist. Their golden fur gleams. Silkington as the sun. The one at the head has pupils of deep brown, and they are now calm, staring at Allerdale, brought by her father. Has she had several audiences with His Majesty and seen generations of portraits of the Ashland King hung on the palace walls? But this is the first time she cannot help but urge to bow her head before such a gaze. For the ones before her seem more awe-inspiring than any monarch. Wait, is that, oh, what's her name? Sage? Sage, right? Is this Sage as a child? So this isn't modern day. This is well, yeah, no, because we had the whole the king father. So and she got lions. Yet a Cumberland does not bow so lightly. Aldor makes a conscious effort to keep her head held high as it can go, and then only then does she notice that the one in the center carries a human astride him. A girl who must be even younger than her, dressed in some ceremony. Some tuitous ceremony. Lengardly sat atop his back, akin to plated gold. In his mouth is a sword that outsizes the girl by far. Well, yeah, I think the blade alone, not even the handle. A deep, resonant voice arises in Allerdale's head. Allerdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. Oh, okay, I see where this is going. This is the first time Allerdale meets them, and the last time as well. In the over 20 years to follow, this sight will reoccur in her dreams. Dreams of that august, golden presence of the girl who was there with them. Until, like the aristocrats of the beast prophesied, she once again meets the one named Vina. Dude, she brought in 3 lions. What kind of little girl is this? Look, that's Her Royal Highness Alexandria. Inform His Majesty immediately. We've found Her Highness. She's in the garden right now at this moment. Wait, I'm not seeing things, am I? Isn't that the missing? Her Highness, she found the size of kings. God save Victoria. God save Victoria. Cheers instantly erupt throughout the garden. Servicemen, nobles, servants. Everyone swarms the place. Eyes on Her Highness, bearing the symbol of the royal power. What a miracle it is. Hot tears fill the people's eyes, and one after another they reach their hands out in joy. Miss Allerdale, what are you doing here? Alicia, you can't see them. Them? Who do you mean? Her Highness Alexandria? She's the only one there, you know. No, them. They're golden. He just said something to me. Did something happen to you? Your skirt's dirty to high heaven. Are you all right? I'm not sure. Stars fell into the room upstairs. The Steam Knight armor. It gave those scoundrels a beating. I don't understand what you're telling me. Alicia, I feel dizzy. You need proper rest. Who hasn't lost their head seeing all this for? Far too much has happened today. They found the princess. She's playing... Well, okay, wait. Does no one else see the lions? But then what caught her? There are so many new questions I have. Which is crazy. Did you see? Her Royal Highness Alexandria came back with the missing signs of the kings. The cheers from the garden were practically shaking at the windows and walls. Hardly anyone believed their own eyes. Her Highness Alexandria in the flesh at her age? How young is she still? A miracle, everyone's calling it. Yes, a miracle, of course it is. The greatest difference between a miracle and a coincidence is that a miracle never just descends for no reason in the time and place they do. It will be His Highness's birthday soon. How could it not be considered a magical affair, a splendid potent of things to come? Do give that a rest. They put this whole amateur-style drama for the merit of anyone watching. What I'm suddenly minding is the opinion some dukes have of His Majesty and our Duke Cumberland. Bruh, leave it there. No worries on... Leave it there. All worries on the back burner now. The dinner party's about to begin. You're quite right. Let's enjoy everything there here to the fullest. God save Victoria. That was kind of cool. We still have some other stuff we gotta deal with. It seems the people's attention on Alexandria's adventure. Your Majesty, you knew beforehand Her Highness would enter the cavern underground? It was a fine opportunity. With me out of the palace, the delicate guards could more easily chatter. Or perhaps sleep on the job. Thus let this little intruder of ours slip by. You planned all this? Half of it. Half was his fine preservation. Why can't I say this? Sure, you need to add some oh ho 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 in their dialogue. I should. He does like to harness little practical jokes on us humans now and then. If he went along with this, does that imply he too considered this a necessary deed? Londinium will be sued for summer. Awful stuffy days and torrent of rain from time to time. You're planning to send Allerdale and the wife out of the city yourself, aren't you? Your Majesty, my intention has always been but one. I simply... Robert, you adore your daughter, as do I. We are to wager everything for Victoria's present, but they are Victoria's future. On the off chance we do fail. We will not, Your Majesty. I will ensure the worst case scenario does not happen. if it takes my very life. I'm filled with great courage and confidence at your proposal. Still, it doesn't hinder me from planning just the most minute escape opportunity for Alexandria. She'll be ruling Victoria sooner or later. Is it so wrong to have her get a glimpse with this city in advance? And a similar force will still more or less serve the right to right the balance on this stifling seemingly afternoon. Under this pressure, the people's spirits need a little boost. That is why we met here. Of course, we have some premonitions, hence why we made these calculations correct. Come, Robert. Once we're done with your tea, we'll be due downstairs. Damn. I hear music. That's the band Dad and His Majesty invited. Yes, Miss Allerdale. The dinner party's about to begin. Everyone's so happy. Aren't you? Alish, will the days go on like this forever? Me, you, Dad, Mom, will we be together? I don't know, Miss Allerdale, but I believe things ever stay completely the same, just as the flower in the garden. No, there are more things that will never change, Alish. I'll grow up to be a steam knight, just like Sir Lynch. Lynch? No, even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all. I'll drive every scoundrel away. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland, just like my great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Alish. You'll see. Miss, I'm not leaving Londinium. You're not allowed to leave either, Alish. I'm going to tell Dad. This is my home. Just like every Cumberland's done before me, I'll keep it. I'll protect it. Until my life is over. I swear. You go, little girl.
Of course. The doctor's tactics are flawless.
I wouldn't say that. I'm flawed. I'm flawed in so many ways. Dun, 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 dun. That was cool. But are we going to continue on this side-like story? Dun, dun. Dun. Dun, dun. 4 years ago, 1094, 3:25 p.m. overcast. St. Marcel's College, Agritrig, District of Londinium. Hey, look, all those soldiers in Parliament Square, all the crossbows and cannons. You've got nowhere to run. Stop crying. You're not supposed to be crying. Chin up. We're playing the king. I'll have you all killed. I've got my knight of the foyer. That's the knight of the tower. Most of them surrendered. And all the ones who won't give in will be like you soon. They'll be tried by us, and the fury rage of Londinium we represent. Who can try the king? Used to be a nobody. Nobody could. Maybe no one else in the future either. You're a dead end, Your Majesty. You blocked Victoria's forward stride. Every machine in the city stopped on your command. Plus you wanted to take the daily bread away from all the suffering people, stealing every last penny out of their purse. Our hands toil for nothing but tomorrow's sun. It's you and your greedy attendants that force us to strain ourselves in your blood. To stain ourselves in your blood. Oops. Forward, soldiers, for Victoria. Victoria? I am Victoria, you insolent. Victoria won't pardon you for this, even if you become a specter. Spectre. First time you run over those steps, then fall down, and then you say that? Who? Who is that running around the doorway? Raffle, Anna, you little pair of mischief makers. It's Miss Molly. We're here, just getting to the most fun part. Anna, quick. Get on the steps. We're going to do a hanging. Hanging? What hanging? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Who taught you who taught you children a cruel game? It's how the grown-ups in Slant Words Alley play. Slant Words Alley? There's all manner there. Did you watch some kind of silly show? Who took you to see? Tom Cobbler? He was drinking a lot of yellow stuff, and it was all dripping off his face. And then he ran on stage while they were up there, and he was yelling and screaming, "I won't let you disgrace His Majesty the King." He was a great among greats. That bloody Tom? No, that's no laughing matter to use in front of a children. Oh, what's he thinking taking children to a pub? Let's keep going, Anna. I want to play one more time before supper. Then it's your turn to be the one that dies. Ralph, you promised. You can't fib. Oh, Your Majesty, pardon these children for their disrespecting you. They've never seen you, nor heard your voice before. All they know are rumors of you and all your city's gossip peddlers. Miss Molly, you've never seen the king before either. You don't get to be all hoity-toity with us. Come on, run, Anna. I'm chasing you. Out of the way, traitor. Sooner or later, you'll be torn apart by the beast within. Children, this is hardly proper for you. If you want punishment, you best cut that out. Never let any of the clergy or teachers see. See what? Oh, good day, Lady Golden. Golding? Whoa! She looks cool, but also she gives a weird vibe. You know? Cause we're playing a game, ma'am. It's really fun. A game? Very well. I understand. Return to your bedroom soon. And don't forget to do today's homework. Yes, ma'am. Additionally, Ralph, Molly, maybe older than the two of you, by a few years, but she is still your teacher. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, Miss Molly. All right. Listen to the ma'am now. Off you go. I can't believe you didn't scold the two of them. Ralph and Anna, I don't blame them. The children just don't understand what cruelty is yet. No. They have an desire to learn. If they can't learn anything proper from books or ourselves, it's only natural they'll turn to other places. So many say that hanging transformed Victoria. Lady Golding, do you agree? Ask the same question to different people, and you'll get a different answer. The machines of Hyber's mutation factory certainly never ceased to whimmer. But the grand houses of Architurg have had many a change in ownership. Well, all I know that these poor children still come in droves to our school each year. Bless their hearts. They're in need of help, such as it was 20 years ago. I thank the school. If it hadn't lodged me, I would have long died of some illness or... Molly. That happened just earlier. Give me an idea. An idea? You mean... the sets of plays you're holding? Indeed. So they're meant for the children? But they've only just learned to read. Won't it be a little too soon? Better this than all the showy flipshood stuff in Slant Words Alley. For young children, acting others' roles is a tantamount to a game. The complex implications might escape them for now, but at least they can get a little taste of emotion and power within the words of them. I do hope you're right. It comes with other upsides too. No, the children won't be nodding off in my lecture classes anymore. Ha! I suppose so. What matters to me is that we can use up just a little of their energy. It'll be great relief for me. Excuse me, madam. Bookshop's closing in advance. Mr. Adam, you're quite early to shut today. Haven't you heard, madam? There was a disturbance at the Duke's office in Camden this morning. Disturbance? What kind of disturbance is it to affect agriculture? It's quite a ways away. One of the official admins got beaten to death. Duke of Stanford's nephew apparently only just rocked up in London a week ago. Oh, rest his soul. Have the police caught the murderer yet? That's the problem. Witnesses say the suspect scapered into the Defense Force barracks. Seal the streets. Move. Don't let him get away. All eyes out. And now he's fled into Agritree? Really? Hard to say, ma'am. Probably not that simple. How strange. Are these the Defense Force men? My eyes might just be playing tricks, but their uniforms seem a little different to what I know. I've got a friend who lives in Camden, ma'am. He says there's soldiers just flooding the streets nearby, all of them wearing that uniform. There's even word that, well, a duke secretly slipped into Londinium just yesterday. How, though? Wasn't that prohibited by law? Thank you, Mr. Adams. These books are too heavy. I'll pick them up next time. Molly, back to the school as quick as we can. The children might be in trouble. We need to go save them. Now, are the children actually in trouble? Probably not. If I have to guess, the children are probably safe. But, you know, we have to make assumptions. No one. Didn't they say they saw someone hiding in the alley? We can't let word of the Duke spread in the city. If we do our entire operation today... Oh, damn, the blast. Didn't even see if it was a man or a woman. What the hell are these intelligence agents doing in their bloody Londinium outfits? Good for nothings. Got the Dutches, people running circles around them. Luckily, I just landed a bolt. Keep up the chase. They can't have gotten far. What is happening? Heidi? Wait. Lady Golden, did you see something? Nothing urgent. Molly, you go back to the school for now. Gather all the children and make sure they don't stray out into the streets. What about you? I'm going to see a friend. Prepare some hot water and clean towels in the office for me. I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry. Bear with me. School things are fairly rudimentary. More often, we have children falling over while making a racket. Not so much being shot by soldiers' crossbows. Who knew? You could sew up a wound. With the scant yearly donation to the school, we can't afford to hire that many staff. I have a moonlight as the school's nurse a lot of the time. After seeing you move so silently in the street, I wasn't imagining you would feel the pain. Oh, don't jest with me. You're the only one in all of London who can truly catch my breath with. I can Sutter your wound, Heidi, but I cannot disinfect it. You'd best be off to a hospital straight away. I don't think so. Can you tell me why? I thought we were friends. Golden, I wouldn't have come here with you in the first place. I haven't wanted to pull you or the children into this mess. So the soldiers are after you. Are you really the Duke Stanford's men? Did Adams tell you that? I thought he would keep mum. He's your friend, and mine as well. He was the one holding the book club we met each other at. And don't you forget that. Haha, how could I ever? You were the ruthless one then. A fast food work of pop culture subservience. It'll only use a fueling chatter between ladies of the house and the girls at tea time. Your words for my newest work. But I did say that the author's talents lay far beyond. And I hadn't conceived that the most tasteful of Londinium's critics was such a simple, unassuming teacher. I could read into every line you wrote, and for each one, the hundred lines you hadn't besides. Those were your words, Heidi, uttered by you. Never would I doubt the unspoken understanding between us. Then let me help you. Can you be more frank with each other, Heidi? Just as we always have. Golden, did I ever tell you that years and years ago I had the fortune of meeting a Latino cleric who wasn't a skunt? She once lived in London too. She may as well have some ties to the school's origin. Who is she? She's Lady Golden. Goodness. Oh, hold on. You have a guest. Who might this be? A literacy circle friend. Is something the matter, Molly? Outside, ma'am. I thought you would have heard. From far away come strange noises, the sort that Londoners are not quite lured to. They confuse them all too easy. At first, with the sound of an exploding steam boiler carelessly lit, or the sound of mechanical foul beast the children so love slicing through the air. But as the ground and building tremor became steadily apparent, and instinctual panic strikes everyone. By protecting the kings, London has never once met catastrophe before. What they face now is without a doubt a different sort of menace. And in those of long ago, something stirs. The nightmare of 20 years ago has become again the sign of war. Heidi is cute. I would love if Heidi became... Well, no, Heidi's playable. I have Heidi. Hey, wait, I have Heidi. You get her in chapter 10. Wait, I have her. In the midst of the room's silence, the rumbling grows thicker. It doesn't make sense. They were only catching a few criminals. Why'd they bring out such a display of force? If we could make sense of everything through in the minds of our fellow man. Many a tragedy would never come to pass. Well, wait, I genuinely, I went like, yeah, she'd be cool. Wait a minute, isn't she a character already? You got me. You definitely got me with the trick. I fully believe that she wasn't a character yet. And then I had a flashback of, oh, yeah, she is a character. I own her. You got her last chapter, and my brain could not process that till a little bit later. Because I'm silly. That's my fault for being so silly. Molly, if you could check whether the soldiers in the streets are still there. Yes, ma'am. Well, we hear the sword fighting. I have to leave now. I know. I'd love to urge you to stay, but I know full well that not even heavy artillery could stop you. I know you've noticed too, Golding. Another scene change is being wrought upon Londinium tonight. The Duke of Stanford's troops are on the offensive at Parliament Square. As we speak, the Duke of Cavendish's men arrived at the outer wall a long time earlier. The coup d'etat over 20 years ago, and the turmoil it brought, were at least the briefest thing for the citizens here, but this time I couldn't say. This will likely develop into a internal ducal war, and its epicenter will have been Londinium. I've come into some intel. It has the potential to save tens of lives. The sort of thing I need to deliver out of the city before tomorrow's daybreak. War, you say? I'm afraid so. The fire of war could spread to other cities at a moment's notice. Even Victoria needs to make preparations. Victoria's peace has endured for over 2 decades since His Majesty's passing. Many call it a miracle, but I long ceased to believe it's a miracle of any sort. No one would abandon their own interest, especially when its vastness is that of Victoria's. It instead gave those with the stuff to plunder it all the more to consider. We pitiful that live in the cracks of history could only simply shut our eyes and proclaim it as it's so peace. Who would have thought the deathly illness would drive Stanford to such measures? And who could have predicted how the other dukes would respond? Without the effort of such as yourself, this war could have broken out 22 years ago, instead of being delayed to today. Are you trying to soothe me, Golding? I'm only stating the reality, nothing more. You needn't reveal your goals to me, Heidi, let alone explain your people have been planning all these years. You only need to answer me one thing. Will peace come again? It will, I promise. That's what we've been striving for all along. We will protect our homeland. That is the truth. Throughout the ages, that we Victorians have believed in. Even if countless will die in the streets outside, even if, with each end in sight upon the road of yours, the next preordained war comes to greet you. Indeed, because war will ultimately end. It may end at the hands of us, or our postery. When the smoke clears from the sky shrouding Victoria, no more will the children's smiles be crossed with haze. Very well. I'm willing to believe in you, Heidi. To try and believe. Should I ever be able to return to London, Goldening, then I'll tell you everything when we meet again. Remember that. Remember your promise. Come back alive. That whole time I had to sneeze so bad. Oh, sorry. My nose. Oh, God, I didn't look at the map.
Remember, mind your cover.
Ow!
Everything is...
Prepare
What?
yourselves. The battlefield might get a little crazy once I make my move.
Make your wait, for the snow shall bury this
What do you
all.
On alert.
There we go. Oh, they create a poison field? Oh boy.
Stand still.
Screw you guys.
Great man, hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Take your bubbles. Everyone gets a bubble.
Great man,
Hark,
thy
make sure everyone has
trampling of
bubble.
this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Here it comes, right into range. And now we heal.
I've been in plenty of events.
The problem is Harka needs to survive 2 rounds to get her healing really going.
The gentle warmth's embrace.
But here's the good thing. It no longer matters because we got, you know, W here. And W is just her own threat.
The good news is...
Alright, blow him up.
Doctor,
Kingdom come.
Your friends are waiting.
Yeah. The only problem is the stupid smoke that they keep creating. I don't know how to deal with that.
Great man, hark. Ne'er hast thou
W dies.
questioned the road thou strayed upon.
I couldn't
Wait,
save W
for the
because
snow.
I've been in plenty
now
of
Haruka
events,
has her ability though.
but this
So
is
things
the
are changing.
most chaotic
In fact,
venue ever.
When this chapter's releasing, how chaincasters worked in order to buff them. And made a chaincaster enemy. Oh, wow. They're slowly dying, but Haruka's got this.
I'm still kind of nervous. Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter here. Oh, is it right? Where do you think you're going? Turn back. Don't let your heart shatter.
Okay, you need ability, you need ability.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
They won't make it. We're good. And I can actually resummon W, right?
Do we have
Yes.
time to go over combat? I'll make you shriek so loud the stars will hear you.
Yep, there's the stupid miasma, the fog, the mist. I don't know what it's called, but it's mean.
Don't let my whip reach your soul. Your heart's now unlocked. The good news is,
Great man,
come on, let's see what tricks you jackasses.
wait, for the
Did I win
snow
yet?
shall bury this all.
No. No, not you again. Blow him up. Oh my god. I think W's got this. Several hours later. You know, I get why we're doing this whole, like, back in time stuff and doing all this other point of view, but, like, I'm curious about the main story, not all this. I'm sorry. I don't care about the children and this little hospital. Unless it becomes relevant, this feels a little just weird and off. Ralph, where are you going? Where's Ralph gone? Oh, heaven's sake, everything's a mess. How can he still be running around? Miss Molly... Ralph said grown-ups keep mentioning artillery, but he's never seen it for himself. Of all the... He can't have gone out in the street. They started firing out there already. Bolts and shells flying all over. I'll go and find him. I will go and find him. Lady Golding! It's far too dangerous. Ralph. I come here right now. Lady Golding! Don't fear. Good boy. I'm right here. Let's hurry back. It'll all be better then. It'll all be alright. Now this child has to get scolded. Lady Golding, Ralph, you're back. Oh, wonderful. I'm sorry, Miss Molly. Oh, you scared me to death, Ralph. Are all the children here, then? Yes, ma'am. I've counted. About just now. A shell landed nearby. Whatever for? Just who exactly is warring with? It doesn't make sense. Everything was fine this morning. How could this have happened to Londinium so suddenly? Don't cry, Molly. No tears in front of the children. Yes, ma'am. Hold my hand tightly. At least we're all together. We all have we have the defense force, the Steam Knights. They'll protect Londinium. They'll protect Victoria. The Steam Knights? I think I just saw them. They are the really tall ones in all black, and it was a shadow from a street lamp, wasn't it? Liar. It was definitely one of the Steam Knights. Tom the Cobbler always goes on about them. He says how they're the symbol of Victoria's grandness. High over the valleys and over the rivers, rumble ye rumble. Tell us the sound. Shan't we thunder and shan't we be gale? The grand night of the grandest Victoria's crowned. I knew that song when I was little too. My singing teacher said that every year the king's birthday, everyone gather in the square and catch a glimpse of all the Steam Knights in formation. Can a Steam Knight really fly? Apparently, all they do is run really fast, faster than any light or storm. With all the steam they emit on top, they must look like they're stepping on clouds. This pant. We don't even have a king now. I've never seen a parade once. Also, they told me their teacher once saw something even greater. It was the year Victoria had just defeated Gaul and celebrated the then king's birthday. Dozens of Steam Knights all returned to Londinium together. Their suits were draped in flags of victory, and once they'd all marched down the steps of the palace of Westgale, it was like one giant flag all at once. And then everyone heard a howl, even clearer than thunder. A howl? Yes, a howl. The people who were there said it was Victoria's emblem, the symbol of our flag, coming alive. Then, ever since that day, Victoria had officially surmounted Gaul and became the grandest nation all of Terra's land. ... I'm so sorry, Lady Golding. Your father was ghoulish. What? I forgot. You needn't apologize to me, Molly. You and I, Ralph, and the hundreds of thousands of children that grew up here, all grew as Londoners. Perhaps the same goes for the ones in the suits of the steam armor outside. Do you know a steam knight, Miss Golding? Charles Lynch. He used to live in Ottrigger. Tom Cobbler was an old friend of his, hence why he loves to tell tales of His Majesty and the Steam Knight so much. In fact, Lynch was the last Steam Knight His Majesty ever titled in his life, and the last Steam Knight titled up till now. Did I hear a hint that we are going to get more knighting? The night drags on for so long that the children hear every tale of the Steam Knight told in Londinium. The first light has just broken. The sound of artillery stopped sooner than they expected. Past the witching hour, the streets outside have more or less returned to silence, but no words are needed. As they all continue to stay huddled indoors, no one dares rush to see the state out there. Near to every Londoner has been awake the whole night. The same question circles in everyone's mind. Come next morning, will London be different? Yeah, of course it is. It just got bombed to high heaven. The next day. Seems like everything's the same. Where have the Duke's men gone? I knew it. I knew the situation could come under control. Lickety-split once the Steam Knights showed up. I just didn't think it'd be this fast. Molly, some way or another, they're going to need to buy essentials. We don't know what might happen next. You two, what are you doing out here? Mr. Adams. Excellent. For the children, knowledge is just as indispensable, especially under present circumstance. Mr. Adam, could you bring me those books set of plays from yesterday? I'm afraid I need a few more too. These fairy tales, along with those first steps into mathematics and physics there, and a copy of the home medical guide. If you could parcel all that, please. Wait. What's that noise? From far away, the sounds uniforms footsteps. They're unlike those Londoners that they heard at parades. They are heavy and more urgent. The palace of West Tuggill, the Shard, Parliament Square. One fight after another in seamless succession, though. Agriculture, almost desolate street, though the center of London, Victoria's heart. As the footsteps press towards this most ordinary of streets, some of those ducked to the side of the street finally catch clear sight of the advancing army. Or better said, they see clearly the soldiers' appearance. The horns, each shape their own, all considered, all condensed in ominous black. Not even the rushing yawn of daylight casting a shine on them. Oh, okay. Now I know where we are in the time frame. This is when they first took over, right? Sarkaz. They're Sarkaz mercenaries. If they are mercenaries, I assume they'll be leaving soon? And then Londinium will go back to the way it was? Won't it? They don't know it yet, but the years to come, many things will change completely. For one, the Sarkaz army won't ever leave Londinium. And for another, from that day forth, no one will ever see the steam armor in her streets again. So they can win against all the steam
Join
knights?
in our celebration, Doctor. Your joy in this moment is enough to
Did they win against every
my
steam knight?
incantations.
Is that what happened? When do I get to get back to the original story, like the actual, like, modern day time frame? Oh, things! Guys, we get stuff! Chip catalyst! We might be able to ascend some, or promote? Or enhance? I forgot what it's called. Elite? We get someone to Elite 2. Finally. Oh boy, I gotta go check something real quick. Apparently the store I work at is now selling more anime figures. And I'm like, oh, I need to check if there's any I like. It doesn't look like it. There's a lot of good ones, just none that are my characters. You know, if you're gonna buy an anime figure, always make sure it's a figure you like. Don't buy ones that are just like, oh, I saw it and it was cheap. Make sure you know the character, or at least like the character. How hard can this one be? It's red. It usually means bad. So this is another one about Heidi. I'm confused what this is. What's the goal? People aren't obstinate. Life is. Living is. Irrecoverable loss is. And the enemies will... different places, and friendly units have reduced defense. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! 1 year ago. 1979. So now we're a year ago. Overcast. Mutation Factory. Number 11. Highburn District of Londinium. Oi, has the last batch of polymer prep come in yet? What do you mean? It hasn't. This takes the piss. Who was in charge of transporting those materials? It was, the one in charge, what are you dithering for? It was Feist. That boy. He went out first thing in the morning. Should have been back ages ago. Who went with him? Tommy, Pato, and Day. You're not the same workshop. How'd they get on the same shift? Well, they all get along like a house on fire. Kept mucking together all the time. Feist, their little ringleader. You've hit a snag from the sounds of it. Small potatoes, nothing more. Small potatoes. Catherine, you know what the day is today, right? How could I forget? I've been fearing for my life. I'll upset your officer if I sigh or and look like foul stench. I started practicing my signature 10 whole days ago. That's practice under your belt then. The general's stressing importance hard on the handover ceremony in 2 days. Reportedly, the Defense Force's head is showing up too. Want a cig? Pass one here. You know why it is all your factory people have stuck around until now, don't you? We work very hard. That's a given. You do your work well. We're alike in that regard. Work, get paid, scrape a living. But our employer knows all too well the more exponential the mercs work, the less they can be trusted. Standard fare. Old manager in Industrial Park, Sir Humphrey, never trusted us either, before you dragged him away. Don't make trouble for me, Catherine. The mercenary's tone is placid, like he's the one asking Catherine if she wants a smoke, as he so often does. So is this job. Offering a few disobedient Londonman workers to him is almost the same as the screws she tightens on the daily. Catherine taps her cigarette into a bag. Can't have ash falling into the machinery. I've told you more times than I can count. You want efficient maintenance? Our factory can't afford one few worker. I admire you a fair bit, Catherine. Even a typical merc might not even have the guts you do. You've got the stuff. Thing is, it's possible to take anything too far. Londonman's got over 100 munitions factories just like yours. Even if this whole place was dead empty, the Regent wouldn't care. Nothing will change. The ceremony will come the day after. We'll hand over everything we promised, and all our workers will be there. No need for you to worry about a thing. I'll take your word for it then. Of course. Not got a lighter? You're just holding that cigarette there. You hold on to it after all. Londonman smokes always have this sort of engine oil to them. Can't ever get over it. Hey, Catherine! What do we do? Pinch a cigarette out. Off to the loading area. Pato, done there. Just a few things left. Sorted out. If this keeps up, we'll be waiting a whole week. At least. To get more polymer prepared. Polymer up to the ears. It's just batch after batch coming in. The hell are the Sarkos building? I haven't seen. Granny doesn't let me anywhere near the assembly line. Only her most trusted workers get to climb on that walkway. The longer this keeps up, the more it must be very important to the Sarkos. Well, gotta be a weapon, right? We've made plumbing out of auto crossbows for the Sarkaz the last few days in the workshop. Could only be. Still got so many Duka armies outside eyeing us. Being ghastly letting the Sarkaz get away with this, I tell you. We've got to stop them, Pato. We can't be helping the Sarkaz fend off on our own, for our own. I think you'll be any of use if we destroy this batch of prep. Think we'd get sentenced? I'll step up if that's what it comes to. I'm not afraid of being taken in. You can't do that. You can't do that. Granny? Grab him. Pato, do it! Huh? On the fly, she grabs a small file and throws it. With a clad, the worker's spanner flies out from his hand onto the ground. Ugh. Do you know what you're doing? I'm stopping the Sarkaz. You're making a scene. I've got it all planned out. It won't drag any of you in. I'll tell the Sarkaz I did it, and then what? You'll die at the Sarkaz hands? You're making yourself out as a hero, aren't you? I'll try and flee. I've been planning this for a while. You're using the crawler. You modified? You're hiding in the cargo track and slipping out of Hyber that way? So you knew? I've been living in the industrial park for over 50 years. Whatever silly business you try, it won't slip by me. Granny, listen to me. Just listen to me. I received some news. There's a rebel organization active in Sudin right now. They've rescued a whole number of people from the Sarkaz, and they're even taking back some plates. And they call themselves the Londinium Citizens Self-Salvation Corps. They're going to meet them. I'm going to meet them. Are you? And then what? What? Are they lacking for smiths? Are you going to assemble and automate production pipelines for them? Maybe design the next generation of crawler? You can't even put a single armament together. You're going to go up to the people at the Self-Salvation Corps and tell them you want to bash Sarkaz heads in with spanners? I'm learning! I know the stories you told me, like how you got selected to build steam armor when you were young. And you've heard you spending night after night polishing at the power conductors. I don't get it. You're Londinium workers. You've been teaching me since I was little. You've told me that how our factory built modern Victoria, but now you're lowering our flag at a handover ceremony and raising the Sarkaz in sign, and then you're taking the assembly line we're so proud of and producing weapons for the Sarkaz with it. Those weapons will end up pointed at our Victorians. How can you bear life like this? Like what? Life like this is our lives. The life you and your parents have always been living. Look at this factory. Nobles with titles longer than your surname. Business tossers have built up on trade. Even the Sarkaz. They've had people posing as its master come and go. But the assembly line's still there. The machines still haven't come to a halt. Each rivet that's passed through our hands is still in the place it's meant to be. Whoever might be occupying that place in the middle of Londinium, this city we built will still see tomorrow and the day after that. But I don't want a tomorrow like this. What kind of life is it without freedom? It's being alive at most. That's it. If this factory, if London's isn't ours any longer, then what is the point of everything we made it for? You know, Feist. 25 years ago, that night when the flames lit up the sky, your dad said much the same thing to me. ... Boss, the Sarkars are almost back. You're free to go wherever you want. But from this moment on, you are forbidden from ever stepping foot in this factory again, Feist. A worker who won't finish the job with his own hands isn't fit for the job. Anyone who wants to go with him, I won't stop you either. Just remember, you step out this door, you are no longer one of us. Oh. So we're learning how each of the people got to where they are.
The situation is crystal clear.
Fuck.
Great mind as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Okay, let's put gravel here. Gravel can take a lot more damage, you know.
Let me witness he lifted his slaughterer's blade, not believing that he could earn the love of a different line.
I lost. Oh, I lost in 2 different areas.
Retreat. The curtain will cover your tracks.
Okay, this mission may be way harder than I thought. So I guess I probably don't have to fight those. I went like, oh, I gotta beat these 2 things. Maybe I don't.
If you're stumped, just leave the hardest task
Maybe I can leave
to
these
me.
guys alone, at least for a little bit.
The situation is crystal clear.
Yeah, they're gonna do a couple rounds. God, they're still going. Okay, there we go. And if I got a couple rounds, that might be good.
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon. Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Doctor.
No, I want to wait till one's in front of him here. That might be better for us. And if I put you like right here.
You can do it. Doctor to what hearts now unlocked.
There we go. Now they're starting to hurt.
Great mind, thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of a rich...
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
So we just have that one left. Awesome.
The bad news is, come on.
As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Perfect.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there.
Do we have... I've been plenty of events.
Yes, heal everyone.
This is the most chaotic
I think we
thing
have this.
ever.
I think I have this mission. You want help? No, I think I got this. I think.
Turn back. Don't let your heart let my
Dead.
whip reach your soul.
Haha! 3 more left. So yeah, I really... Maybe it was dumb of me just to focus the ones that were circling, because apparently the main guys I had to focus on were the guys inside.
Great mind. Wait for the snow. Hark. Ne'er hast thou
And so many of my
questioned the
characters
road
just
thou
cost
strayed
nothing now.
Doctor,
Goodbye, buddy. Yeah, okay. So that was just dumb on me. I was a silly Billy. Several days later. No, just several days later. Just a couple days. Whoa! Well. Inventory check. This lot of factories has handed in this designated amount of material. Excellent. Miss Catherine, as you know, talking on Londinium's hundreds of factories and ensuing their smooth operations is by no means a simple feat. Thus, my only option is to personally see every handover completed. Some pleasantness always comes apart in parcel, but this handover, out of this final set of factories, has been the smoothest. I thank you for your willing cooperation and for sparing me so much time. I just don't want to do anything that be of no avail. I admire your attitude, Miss Catherine, but I'm afraid your heart of hearts doesn't agree with you. You mean... I heard a few days ago some workers fled your factory. Being the case, I'd like you to take stock of personnel while I'm here, and have a look at your factory's names. It was my grandson who ran. Catherine? Oh. Young Unis Tend. To do without thinking. Very plain dealing of you, Miss Catherine, but frankness alone will not quell this matter. Sir, I can't guarantee you everyone under me is of one mind. I don't have that capability. I can only guarantee this factory hands in its designed materials and quota. I could ascertain, are you asking me to let him go? He's a single tyke. Every hair on his body's out of place. He's hardly going to affect this factory's operation. But you could. I heard about the past deeds, Miss Catherine. No wonder you were chosen as a workers' representative, a woman of honor, and I esteem you for it. But we always must nip these things in the bud. Or are you able to guarantee me that your grandson won't become a traitor to us? Such as if he joined that self-salvation corps. That's all so vulgar. No need to guarantee it, sir. Youngins always think they can do something. But it always turns out they don't know what it is they're facing. They'll nip themselves. I understand your sentiment. Indeed, pursuing a single escaped worker pales in comparison of the gravity of ensuing a dozen factories continue to stable operate. I can overlook this affair, Miss Catherine. But I do hope you're able to keep your promise. As long as I'm in charge of this factory, there'll be no problems. Excellent. In that case, it's time we get on to the handover ceremony. Just our goddamn luck. I wanted to go to the factory too, and Watch the flag raise. Quit griping. You can see it from here anyways. Just tough it out. There's none of the gravitas here that you get watching on sight. Man, who the hell knew we'd actually take Victoria's capital? Dream of that in the past and you'd kick yourself. True enough. Still. Next comes the hardest period. The Dukes are all eyeing on us. All eyes on us. If they were good for anything, we wouldn't have seized Londinium so handily. That's true. They wouldn't have been able to just walk in. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Luckily, these mercs have no idea the plate has a gap you can get into here. Weiss makes his way to a pipeline entrance. He's done this survey. Somewhere along this passage is a connection to Sudan. But now on the verge of setting foot inside it, he has doubts after all. He wasn't kidding Pato. He thought over every difficulty he might potentially face. Critically, though, and what he never said was that he didn't have a plan for every problem. Granny wasn't wrong. After all, he's just a smith. He has a head that passes for smart and relatively hardworking. These two things ensure he could muddle through life fine in Londinium's peaceful years. But there's no telling if he'll save his life under the Sarkoz's noses. Tommy was right. If only those massive hulking metal lads were still around. He's all grown up and still has never seen a steam knife before. Bang, clank, bang. With the factory ceiling so high and the hatches so small, the view of the sky can't help being minuscule from within. Its ever-changing shades cast a light projection down into the factory. Never changing is the sound of the assembly line, one hunk of metal striking another, as well as the sight of old Granny standing at its side. I think it's a dull, don't you? Hold on to your hammer and spanner tight. If you really want to do something, you've got to preserve. You strike once, and then you get nothing more than a hunk of beaten metal. You strike again and again, and you can make steam armor. You strike again and again, and then your child and children's children carry on striking. And we've got Londinium. Granny, should he head back? Should he go in? He has no idea. Homie, you gotta make a decision, though. You know? From far away comes the sound of a Sarkoz Bolg, and Feist follows that sound. Why? Why would you follow the sound? Atop every factory in Londinium stands a flag. A flag stands for victory. Not once since this factory's founding has it ever changed. But that, as of today, has changed. Sign here, Miss Catherine. Without hesitation, Catherine, upon the document that embodies transfer a factory authority, signs a practice signature. And now, the final changing of the flag. Go. Yes, sir. Stay, Miss Catherine. Be what it may, you are currently the currently witnessing history. Sir, can I light a smoke? By all means. Sir, just as you've heard me, I've heard about you too. Oh? Gaul? Yes, my father was a Gaulish loyalist. That's no secret. If you're inquiring how I feel at this moment, Catherine, an instant of joy that there was no blood shed through this procedure. But outside of that, my heart is filled with nothing but sorrow. Not far away, Sarkos soldiers hurry over the flag that stands for them. Meanwhile, an additional 2 Sarkos prepare to lower the current one. Catherine can see the happiness on their faces, and beyond them, the resplendent sunlight glow. Catherine knows it all signifies the dark isn't long away. Gus turns his head from this position. He just so happens to be able to see the factory's flagpole towering high. As he stands there and watches as the Victorians' flag descends foot by foot. A moment later, foot by foot, the flag of the Sarkos rises. As if nothing changed at all. He takes a deep breath and sets foot into the pipeline. It's pitch dark within. Apprehensively, he sets off for a direction of Sudan. He recalls all of Londinium's munitions factories have now completed the handover, and on this day, they have exchanged Victorian flags for those of the Sarkos. They flutter in the breeze. The fall.
Your tactics appear modern, yet the ideas behind them are primitive.
But I won the mission!
Just who are you?
Alright. Every single one of these has been like... Can I get back? Are we ever going to get back to the main story, or is everything like this? Like, past tense? Are we, like, done with, like... Is this whole chapter meant to be, like... the past? Is that what this chapter is? I'm asking because I'm curious, you know? Because that's kind of the trend we've had this whole time. This is all, like, you know, past tense. Nothing new. Everything's been existing or pre-existing. Nothing crazy, but nothing, like, super calm, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy saying that. You guys can tell me. I'm fine. But the next one doesn't have an actual mission. So this is just story. Oh? Are we... The year is 1098. 1:03 p.m. Overcast. Palace of Worslag, Londinium. Even before Londinium was a nomadic city, the Palace of Westrogue stood here. Its name was originally plain Westhaleg. The Draco royal family convened its minister here in this palace and used this beloved gold and ruby to decorate the outer walls. Said decorating went up in flames during the Great Fire 300 years ago. Still, the building's skeleton remained, and it bore witness to the first Alash king's coronation. Thereafter, Westlag formally became the Palace of Westhaleg to commemorate the age of peace and prosperity founded by the Dragos and Alash kings in joint. 26 years ago, the last Alash king was captured in the same place by Parliament's standing forces. And now, this is no longer the building where the Victorian Parliament assembles. Sat at the conference table is but one person, not a Draco, nor a Lash, but Sarkaz. 2 hours, 1 stage. No, we did 3 different stages. I've done 3 missions. Like 3 actual missions, but they're so fast and the rest are reading. Yeah. I'm fine with that. That's kind of the fun of Arknights, and especially I'm really deep into the story. And today I felt like reading stories. Get back, I think. Okay, so at some point we'll get back to the main. I think we are in the main timeline, unless this is like right after they captured. Still no sign of movement from the Duke Goduding. Ever since the Viscount's life was attempted, our activities in the Demis have been greatly restricted. Lavish salons held every night at the Duke of Normandy's residence. But the flow of raw steel is extremely suspect, and the intelligence personnel have tuned up empty-handed. Any sound from Dublin is drowned out by the Duke of Wellington's high-speed battleship roaring. We've, as of yet, been unable to penetrate into the Iron Duke's duchy, but no other duke would be able to impede the veterans without a doubt. The Marquise and Co. have finally given up on the Duke of Stanford's inheritance, and the Duke of Castor's admit envoys and gifts on New Year's Eve. Activity from all the dukes has been growing increasingly frequent since last winter. It may be a sign they're about to reach a conclusion. Preparations for Londinium's remains at the same pace as... Hold for a moment, sorry. What? You're sure, Letane? 3 days ago, this is too slow. Yes. It looks like they finally found results after their diplomatic peace talks. Our new cipher just been decoded? It's word from the front line. Yes, General, yes. I need to notify you ASAP. 3 days ago, the Empress voice, Grandlopia, left the Duke of Windermere. We didn't discover contact between the two sides in this time, but just today, a fortress changed course and is sailing straight for Londinium, the one that's been nearest us over the past 2 years. It's pushing directly from Letane into the Victorian border, nearing the ravine. Yes, it's the Krufristra archenemy Duke Windermere army. Duke Windermere announced internally, this is to avoid catastrophe. Silence once again hangs over the hall. But at this moment, with his eyes shut tight, Thressus sees the thick fog outside of Londinium. Once it clears, the battle will come right on schedule. Footsteps break through Thressus's train of thought. He is forced to open his eyes. Thressus? It's you. Were you sleeping? Perhaps. The Victorian dukes are a cunning lot. They meticulously sniff through every word of intel that flows into Londinium, making the Sarkaz lose their heads. The advantage isn't ours in in this gamble, yet neither have we been at a disadvantage. The military's commissions, business is always endless. Such is our history. We're guilty. Even a single comment on a piece of information would suffice to forever damn Cosdale. But even now as we stand in Londinium, things have hardly changed up much. You're still as wary as ever. No. One thing has changed. You're here. Yes I am. The breadth of possibilities has crossed my mind. If you were to take my head, perhaps you would make a much cleaner job of that than I. You would never think of that way yourself. That was a hypocritical put forth by Manfred. I am always in need of some differing voices. What's on your mind now? A dream. Oh. I saw us still in Londinium, yet unarmed. Clouds enveloping the city, black stone growing everywhere, and the Sarkaz. The Sarkaz there in the way between catastrophe and the crowd. Is it? It's not her. I know she has some relation to like the. So I know Amiya has the original king's like power, right? Right, something like that. The power of emotion, the true king's like power. But I don't know who the original king was. Once the disaster lifted, Londinium city gates were wide open to us, and the Victorians stood, flanking the streets, cheering and welcoming us in. We entered this palace, and the one sat on the throne no longer feared the black stone that grew from us, and took our hands. He called the Sarkaz friends. It sounds unfathomable. There was more. I saw a vampire, Nachahir, and Wendigo set foot together into reaches more northern than even Ursula, casting fragments of strange monsters back into the frigid sky. And I saw Banshee and Damatis venture to parts more southern than even Iberia, walls against the ocean's descent within the boundless waters. Countless Sarkaz giving their lives for this land. An Alashan, Draco, Feline, Caprid, Liberian stood together with them. Stood together? Yes, the Sarkaz were no longer the nomads, excluded. The land embraced us and we had roots anew. This dream was not mine. This scenario was originated from what you once described to me, a future the Sarkaz could have. I remember. But you told me then that my idea was too distant, that it was not only our enemies who could never comprehend me, but neither could the Sarkaz. A myriad years of grievance became our weapons one and all imposed upon me. You also told me that the flames of war within the Sarkaz could tear them apart. Before I led them, and to that future, that was more likely in all respects. but you begrudged giving up any possibility, even if it may be but a nascent spark. You've also said that this world once was only the Sarkoz's, that the ancients and elders wrestled our homeland from our forebears' hands. Sarkoz more like sorry. Oh my god, sorry, these nuts, Skag. Get Thressers, get him. Nice 10-day streak, go. Their soul in death still murmurs the Sarkoz's, the Scanta's betrayal. How the royal court withered like autumn leaves, how our blood is lost in howls of grief, how ridiculous the sinners are in the forgotten history, and how Cosdale's ruins skewed all across Terra. And then they cry out, the Sarkaz have invaded our homeland. So better that the Sarkaz believe in the fight. The fight can herd our desires together as one. Better than that than peace. This is fair. To rule is our method of coexisting too. Terra will perish by its own hand before it confirms these old-time questions. But our homeland would be more magnificent than many of the seaborns our hexcraft would hold. The northern ments at bay, our knowledge, all-encompassing, would dispel Iridium and the catastrophes. Before all that, the Sarkaz must reach an answer. You're right. They must. This is a conversation we've had countless times, but now you can hear their voices clearly. You can make real contact with their ancient souls' tendrils. And so tell me, Thressa, did this myriad of years of all the Tika's souls that have lived and breathed and passed from life to the other shore in death, did they ever receive a monetary respite? I've already failed, Thressus. Because you're a move behind? Because this moment, it is we that stand here. Here? Londinium? Tell me, Thressa. Is it a spoiler knowing the king who was the king before? Is that a spoiler? If it's not a spoiler, I'm fine with no. But if it's a spoiler, I'd rather, hold it back. Then when you stood atop the shard and looked at the city, what did you see it? What did you see? That Victoria's a nation, lush with intrigue. Without a doubt, in a short century, they've built nomadic cities, withstood catastrophes, and even attempted to control the storm. Not to mention those knights of white steam, the vigilance of those steel suits of armor that venture into Cosdale 200 years ago falls far short of that which I saw in the years to follow. Perhaps it's the fault of those unique blood for granting so many of us to live far too long. So long that in the interval between one war to the next, we lift our heads only to realize that, expecting the Sarkaz, everyone is progressing on. No. It's nothing to do with the length of an individual's lives. It has a lot, actually. Dude, you live so long that you have seen Victoria grow from nothing to what it is now. Think about that. That's crazy to think about. You guys live hundreds of years. More, probably longer. We don't know how old. Like, we know Kalsit is ancient. We just don't know how old Kalsit is. And same thing with these two. They're probably old. They probably existed with Kalsit. They may have been... Kalsit might have been their teacher or, like, a person they knew. They have the opportunity to progress. Simply because in the past they monopolized the freedom to choose between peace and war. Ressa, I look at Londinium. I see the number of times this nation has gone wrong. Is around 15,000 years old! No, she's probably tired of life, to be fully honest with you. 15,000? Crazy. The Victorians scorn how primitive the Sarkaz are, yet, in essence, they are simply used to rule the rules of the culture they founded, to guide the greed and violence that runs in their deepest marrow. They tear at each other instantly. Ultimately, everything they've made will be ruined by their own hands. That is why we could win this chance at freedom. Even if you hope is still as remote. I won't give up on any possibility. Yes. In that regard, we've always been alike. What is wrong with everyone who's from the Sarkaz? Why do all of them need to talk for like eight years? Can someone tell me why? All of them need like to just sit there and talk forever? Like, it's one thing I don't understand. Am I crazy? I'm just wondering, am I crazy or is that guy just like... Does he like hearing his own voice? You guys can tell me I'm crazy. It's fine. It's just... I'm noticing a trend with him. And die to live. We know Call's exact age. As well as the time she spent in her 4 different lives. God damn. Damn. Nice chase of pace. It's... My main problem is just how long they sit there and talk. That's always... My biggest issue is when a character talks, but they get nothing done. You know, like, it's just one of those. Like, he genuinely just went like, they're all bad. They keep restricting us. There might be good, but they're still bad. But he said in... He pretty much said in the most complex way and roundabout way and repeated himself like 6 times in that speech. Is just like... Oh, wait. Mifu's a Sarkaz and she doesn't like to talk much. Is she a Sarkaz? I have no clue if she is. Well, fuck them. W talks pretty quick. But I know W is way younger than them. To be honest, Kalsit's even worse than them. Residents of the Duke of Cumberland, Achigo district in Londinium. Amiya. Doctor, our messenger has just sent back some key intel. The main Sarkaz forces are on their way back to the city right now. It's extremely likely this means they're about to wage war with the Duke's army. But given precious intel, even if they do return to London, the Sarkaz military won't be enough to directly contend with all the Dukes. With the Sarkaz choosing to act now, they obviously believe they're grasped some key power that'll sway the situation for them. The Shard. That skyscraper the Sarkaz occupied. They've learned their weaponry concealed in the building, yes. But will it sway things? It will. Clovissa, have your people ever taken note of the storm above the shard? Oh, those dark clouds seem highly unusual. According to the intel we've obtained, that's no normal storm at all. That's a catastrophe the shard is causing. Even if it isn't entirely the same as a true catastrophe. The Sarkaz. I need the water? Where's my water bottle? No! My water bottle! He's gone again! The Sarkaz want to cause a catastrophe. Oh wait. Want to cause a catastrophe. They're still in Londinium themselves. What would they gain from destroying the city? They plan to weaponize the storm. They're not just conjuring the shard's purpose. This weapon, or this technology rather, is exactly Rhodes Island's chief objective in entering Londinium. Rhodes Island came for the cloud shrouding Londinium. Yes, it's not just a figure of speech. In the eventuality Thressus does activate the shard, he'll lead the flames of war and the storm together upon those he sees as the Sarkaz enemies. No catastrophe messenger could predict a man-made catastrophe's course. No nomadic city could escape from a catastrophe's assault. Countless Sarkaz and Victorians will die in that battle, and it'll likely be even more tragic for those who survive. Most of them will become infected. Not to mention the shard isn't on the border. It's in Londinium, a nation's very capital. Which means, once the technology is complete, it'll reach wherever in Terra. The Sarkaz will use Victoria's power to destroy her. If we reach that stage, then everything the Corp has done will be for naught. Even if we could rescue people from the catastrophe, as Rhodes Island does, Londinium and our livelihood would be past any point of return. Clovissa, Rhodes Island is greatly thankful to the Self-Salvation Corps. Without your help, we would have had no good way into central Londinium. But neither I nor the Doctor will lie to you. No matter how Rhodes Island's plans to approach the shard, the battle ahead will be brutal. Each more brutal than the last. If we can't stop Thressus within the next few days, we'll be facing an all-out war, and the Dukes will march into the Eye to enter Londinium. If the Corps choose to wait for the Duke's armies, Amiya, we can't afford to do that. I'm the daughter of the textile merchant. Most of the fighters, in fact, are just ordinary civilians. We have workers, farmers, craftsmen, traders. Our backgrounds are a tapestry of millions, together under one goal: to drive Sarkaz out of Londinium as soon as possible. That's why the corpse won't place all its hopes in the Dukes. Otherwise, we'd never have been able to take a stand ourselves. Our greatest fear, if it comes to it, wouldn't be the Sarkazes controlling the Shard. It'll be the Dukes dropping any shred of thought for the ramifications. So, the Corps has intent to suspend operations? Correct. Our only contrary, in fact, with war on the eve of breaking out, there are some things only the Self Corps can do here within Londinium, such as wrecking the Sarkaz defense line from the rear. We think alike, Doctor. Should the Dukes wage war, the Sarkaz will surely have preparations made to hold Londinium. Being a steel fortress, Londinium is a self-sufficient to an extent. However, the Sarkaz actions within the city have long since outstripped that load. Still, unlike Londinium's previous master, the Sarkaz don't get a drop of evident support from any of the Victorian other cities. In comparison, while the Dukes do all act on their own liberties, they'll each have their own steady flow of supplies. A supply line? The Sarkaz do have some kind of hidden supply line, definitely. Completing the Shard has been a multi-year undertaking. The idea they've been relying solely on Londinium production is practically impossible. It originates outside the city, and it's tremendous. It's in the Londinium munitions factory that builds weapons for Sarkaz. Right. If we can locate this supply line, the corpse could be decisive in the war to come. Commander Clarissa, cooperation is still our best choice. I'm afraid so, Doctor. We need more intel on the munitions factory. The corpse has a fighter who knows Hyber in and out. Doctor, you know him very well.
Feist! Damn it! I know he knows.
Right. He's the most suited candidate for this mission. With some minor preparations, he'll lead everyone away from the Sarkaz's watch and for the munitions factory. We still need other, more concrete sources of info. The Defense Forces Command HQ. It's a tower located at the border between Agricole and Hyber Bros. And it controls the info network for the entirety of Londinium's defense system. Given the supply line can penetrate Londinium, there must be records of it lying somewhere in the system. For the majority, there's traders in the defense top brass, right? Their commander, Leto, threw himself to the Sarkaz a few years back. It'll be pointless to try and win backing from a treasonist. If we plan to raid their command tower, we need some other way of seizing the system privileges. Of course, methods aside, there's the fact that our troops desperately need new armaments. The Sarkaz have placed their sights back on the city interior, and our supplies are stretched thin. I will think of some way. Oh, this is her! This is the little girl! Wait, she hasn't popped up in this chapter, and I guess we saw her earlier, but I didn't connect that was... I didn't connect. The dots... The dots just connected, guys. dot 22 and 23 just connected. And my whole world just changed. I'll think of some way. I'll think of some way to address supply needs. When it comes to keeping Londinium going day to day, there's still scarcely a Victorian trader who's fallen in line with the Sarkaz. Allerdale? However, in turn, there's a great matter that I need all of you to help me with. Clovis of Rhodes Island has brought Astric relics back to Londinium. Altruistic? That's the surname of the royal Draco's descendants took. Exactly. I've already double-checked with the doctor and Amiya. It's the Arcturus key, without a doubt. And that key opens the way to the door of the Mausolea of Kings, which means we can retrieve the Realm Blade, the signs of the Kings. Its significance goes beyond that an ordinary citizen would ever imagine. Trust me, please. It's not just some pretty piece of steel bestowed with symbolism. If we say the shard of Londinium's great incomplete ambitions, then the truth of the Victorian Realm Blade and the Mausoleum of Kings, that would be Londinium's real ace in the sleeve. The Victorian Realm Blade isn't just symbolic. Only a few nobles along with the Victorians' royal families knew about it, and that happened to be Cumberland. I believe you. The Mausoleum of Kings is practically a thing of myth to us, but if a royal key can open the door to it... Amiya, who exactly did Rhodes Island even how did exactly the Rhodes Island get this key? Should I have asked? We won't conceal the key's history. We won't conceal the key's history, but it isn't Rhodes Island's. It bears tales upon tales that I was never a part of, and I could never tell you. For Rhodes Island's time with it, though, I can tell you a bit by bit if you're interested. Thank you, Amiya. I'm just floored, really. The legacy of Arturos, the truth of the shard. It's as if Rhodes Island really has been preparing for all these years now to be here today in Londinium. But I won't divulge any further info for now. I won't make anyone else either. It might lose us an important ally. Phew! Amiya, Doctor, do you have anything else you want to say to me? Yeah, I actually gotta... This voice is a little hard to do. There is one other thing, in fact. Clovissa, about my background. I'd like to have a chat with you. I am your queen. The flowers. The flowers. Doctor, look at all these flowers. They're growing. It's amazing. A place like this, in the middle of Londinium, in a Sarkaz-occupied city. For the Sarkaz, not letting the nobles go is a net plus. You're both quite right. Doctor, Miss Amiya, despite it being slightly neglected these past years, the Duke of Cumberland's Manor is still Londinium's most iconic building. I've not much recollected of my home out in the duchies, My childhood memories mostly tie back to here. Nobody would ever truly leave this palace to rot, would they? Miss Allerdale. The fact she went to lay everything bare to Miss Clarissa, while it turns out your crew were already wise to Her Highness's identity. I didn't expect that I'll confess. Siege is a vitriol operator of ours. Very well, well. That reply of yours surprises me even more. Rhodes Island knew Her Highness was, yet have been willing to treat her as Vina, leader of the Glossa gang? Give Clovissa and Vina some more time. The Corp have their disagreements when it comes to nobles, you know, and Her Highness is going to have a lot to say. I'm sure you have questions for me. Too mysterious little bunny. I'd like to jibber jabber a little while with the enigmatic Rhodes Island myself, before it's time to mingle with the merchants. Miss Allerdale, is this residency truly secure? Rational question. The Sarkos naturally have their motives for not flushing out the nobles in central London's massive city. There's much too much for them to mind. But we've paid a tremendous price to sit in the middle of a war unscathed, Miss Amia. Dignity and what have you is the least valuable part of it. And given the chance, I'll explain to Rhodes Island in detail. But the Sarkos informants surveying this manor are under our control, and for now, I ask you to trust me. They haven't realized we've infiltrated them. They're wrong to believe London's city nobles lost every weapon after being isolated. Their mistake. You still have some way to counter Sarkos surveillance? Provisionally. No. If Her Highness has decided to be forthright with the Corps, then it's not my place to be covering up either. For the sake of a smooth partnership, I can explicitly guarantee you that even now the Cumberland residence has people who can establish extracy contract. But the Sarkos aren't fools. They're well versed in war. Indeed. But like I told you, London's a massive city. They don't have enough people. They're all on their own. And that serves us in opportunities. Correct. Seems I haven't satisfied you much with my response. No, Miss Allerdale. I'm just worried your burden's too heavy. What? If there really is some way for Victoria to keep control of London as it is now. No, I believe they can. But if they truly can, if they ultimately can, then what is it that you've been doing in practice all these years that they've been having you do? Allerdale's face clearly twists for an instant. That flash of emotion is immeasurable, magnified by Amia's eyes. It's no simple resentment or wariness nor panic. It's grief. A grief so familiar it hurts. I apologize, Miss Allerdale. I know I've offended you. Clovissa was right. We don't need to pry into each other. It could very well strain our progress instead, with this complex state of affairs. But if possible, please don't stifle yourself. We've seen the consequences of that time again. Miss Allerdale, I'm being too heavy-handed, aren't I? No, Rhodes Island just keeps on astonishing me. It seems I judged you by your cover. I never did imagine you'd be this sort of leader. You must be at least a decade younger than me. But the look in your eyes is a very real thing. Not to mention, well, you've seen right through me, considering you even cracked the secret of the shard ahead of Clovissa and I, and brought the Red Dragon's key with you. Honestly, if Her Highness hadn't vouched for you, I might have just been even warier of Rhodes Island than the Sarkaz. It's true, Londinium, no, the Sarkaz, to us, have more significance still. That's why we're here. Well then, we're here. What are you fighting for? Her Highness gave me a symphony of Rhodes Island. You seem to be all sorts of bound up with Sarkaz. But according to what I've heard, Rhodes Island has and has always worked for the sake of the infected. We do. And the two of you must have plenty more going on in your heads right now. Leader and commander of Rhodes Island. As you say, there's a great deal of people and affairs in Londinium that we have inseparable ties to. I'm only speaking personally, and for the doctor too, when I say that the truth and the past may be enough impetus on their own at this point for us to act. We've already been through so much. It's long stopped us from frivolous viewing these struggles and calamities, or placing our individual feelings above the greater problem. That's why we're here to curb a war that would devastate the land, and to dissipate the ground zero of Victoria's woes, to prevent the extinction of a race, to find the lifeline that by all rights have been mythed to seek, to help the infected, the workers, and even the Sarkaz that have been dissociated. We're here to help people, Miss Allerdale. Every single person with life. Every single person with the right to live. Only in the end, that the majority can accept. Do the truths of the path have any significance? Amia finishes her speech with resolution. In Allerdale's clear look of surprise, Amia couldn't help but seek her heart. She spoke in her most genuine, sincere mind. Of that, there is no doubt. The operators that work alongside her must also be filled with the same staunch convict. Dr. Carlstead stands even more alone, carrying the weight of the ideals. So this ideal's origin, this strong flame of conviction that drives Rhodes Island to mourn such colossal risk, to rush headlong into this political maelstrom. Who is it? And what is it? this answer of hers remains incapable of solving those pressing issues. Hey! Alright, let's look at what drones. The answer is drones. If who's not a Wendigo. What? You guys have been talking about Wendigo. The Mifu has fluffy tail. She's some kind of weird creature. No, she's not a Wendigo. I know Mifu's not a Wendigo. She's I forgot the beast that protects, like, she's a mythological creature. I just don't remember what exactly it is. It has a fluffy tail, horns. It's a combination. It's like a chimera. I just don't remember. Okay, what's the conditions? First of all, we have 5 different enemies. Forms an AoE barrier for allies. Oh. Where? I don't know where. Environmental conditions. 3 tiles on the battlefield are no longer available for deployment, and some seeds of withering become seeds of decay. Alright, but we gotta read again. I feel like this might be one of the longest reading. I don't know why. No reason I feel is because we just had that one. And usually after, like, one of those, there's just a long chapter afterwards. 1098. 10:55 p.m. /overcast. Londinium. Usually because they had so much, they had to split into 2 pieces. So usually the next one or the one before it is really long. But the one before it wasn't long. Lady Golding, at last you're back. Did I make it in time? Of course. You're rehearsed. We've rehearsed this play for well over a year. And this is the first time the children are performing the whole thing. We couldn't possibly start the show without you. I must find myself a good seat then. Children, are you ready? Ready! Let's begin then. Lights! Act 1, Scene 1. Oh god, do I have to read a whole play? Fuck me. I'm not really in the mood to read a whole play, but I guess this is what we're doing this chapter. Good evening, sir. There is a look of concern on your face. Is something worrying you? The horns of victory has blown atop the well for 3 days and nights. But why do I feel uneasy? Has our greatest general not returned triumphant? Praise his bravery and fearlessness. Bravery? Fearlessness? Perhaps. But you did not see the light in his eye when he returned. When he gazed upon the crown, it was like a condor wing circling above a limping meat beast. Greed can send the most kind-hearted man straight to hell, and the masses will forever believe he repelled only that he was sown. Oh, okay, we don't have to read. Okay, I was about to say, oh my god. And these are our terms, Miss Allerdale. You need certain goods transported into Londinium, and this is nothing like what we usually carry. Both the quantity and weight are highly unusual. I shan't ask what it is you need transported, and why you need them brought into the city. But you must know that the risk we carry for transporting them is immense. And I'm certain you know there are not many men out there who can do this for you. The Sarkars keep a close eye on all ports of entry. Should they learn of this under-the-table deal, not one of us will be leaving London alive. Even if your background and greed and the greed of your friends watching your back are enough to keep your lifestyle in central London as is, I'm afraid they won't help with this affair. If you want this deal to go through, you must put something worth the risk on the table. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me, Mr. Balder. I will consider your proposal. Time waits for no one. We must make your decision soon. Oh. They're asking prices high. We've discussed the situation. The Royal Mint is in the Sarkar's hands. News of this must already have spread through the entire country via the Magna bankers. Merchant smugglers are worried that the payments they earn will be worthless by this time next month. Naturally, they deem a method of payment that will keep its value in the long term. You intend to accept his terms? Mr. Balder was right. Time waits for no one. We have at most 5 days to prepare. If we ambush the Defense Force command tower, we need to bring more weapons into the city. But what they demand is too dear to you. Ha! But this is the position we are in, Clovissa. This is the position I am in. How would you figure what it means to me? I'm afraid. No, I can say for sure your speculations were all wrong. Do you think of me simply as a magnificent Duke of Kimberland? You likely weren't born yet, but I saw them hang Victorian's magnificent Lion King in the palace gardens with my own 2 eyes. And my name is Cumberland, and everyone knows Cumberland was His Majesty's most faithful friend. Do you think the reason I stood here in front of you completely unharmed is because the bigwigs in Parliament had mercy on me? I needed water. I've read so much. That last chapter really took a lot out of me. Or that last part. The last part in that was just... ooh. Even now, I still regularly attend Lieutenant Colonel Leto's cocktail parties. My word still carries some weight there. And they still need me to smooth the masses. Of course, this is for our cause. It is also my own means. I understand your sacrifice. Without your protection, the self-salvation course would not have made it to this day. I'm not a girl anymore. That thing in the attic means nothing. It's a pile of scrap. Damn. Well, goddamn. Alicia, make the argument and have it brought down from the attic. You disagree with my decision? I dare not speak, miss. I demanded it to you. Lady Allerdale, I must... No matter what you say, it still housed Cumberland's steam armor. The blood of your ancestor, that most esteemed duke's blood flows within that armor. It is an honor that the Victoria bestowed upon House Cumberland, and it is the most symbol of your house, ever on high. It can be resolved, it can be destroyed in the flames of war. It can be given to another who is noble and unsuited. It cannot be traded to a greedy merchant. You don't think Mr. Bali is worthy? An ancient set of armor, treated as lowly collectible, and then traded away as a bargaining price for just... Alicia, you have been at my side for all these years, ever since I was born. We've kept the long-fallen House of Cumberland alive. My land has built on nothing but a bunch of empty words: glory, loyalty, nobility, or perhaps benevolence. But none of them hold any meaning today. It's you and I whom this house now stands. I understand, miss. Have you gotten a letter from them today? Not yet. You know, the music of the past, as if it still rings loudly in my head. This manor once hosted a king. And where is he now? Well, he was hanged in the yard. Right. Well, hello, Miss Queen. My apologies, Your Highness. Call me Vina. Welcome, Vina. I've returned from patrolling with the fighters. You're still willing to go out on missions with the fighters of the Self-Salvation Corps? Splendid! You hosted the king, and now you're hosting his daughter, who will become the queen. Technically, she's still a princess, right? I guess you can't be a Is she a princess? She'd be a queen, right? But I guess she's not a queen of anything. She's also not a princess. She's like a lost queen, right? Is that what you would consider her? Like a lost queen? Just out of my own curiosity, you know? I want to do as much as I can. It's more than enough for the men to simply know who you are. I have heard from Clovissa. Ha! The attic is absolutely cluttered with rubbish. I've got to pull myself together and clean it up a bit. Lots of dust there. I must have had Your Highness helping me with such a thing. Allerdale. I don't want you to sell the armor. So that's an edict from Your Highness? I have no right to issue one. You're the one responsible for the Self-Salvation Corps, not me. You know better than I what's right for the cause. I understand that armor can buy us an opportunity, but please, give me some time. I will find a way. Vina, you needn't worry yourself over this. Is that an order from the Self-Salvation Corps district leader? Very well. If nothing ever happens, perhaps. Never mind. It's all in the past. Lady Heidi? What? Oh my god. What is it? And do you have any news from Golding? Yes, She just sent a message through the transmission at the bookstore. It's been forwarded to your terminal. Good. Very good. She says she's safe. Everything in Agertrig is proceeding to plan. Please send a reply. The doctor's squad has successfully slipped past the checkpoint and infiltrated Heiberg, thanks to the mercenaries working with Rhodes Island. Oh my god, the worker, he's back. Yes, we made it back to the worker somehow. Catherine! There's a problem on the conveyor belt at loading area number 9. Let's have a look. There's a loose nut. Pato! I'm here. You're on shift today. We're running shorter and shorter on time. What are you doing? If you don't speed things up, the Sarkos will smear your brains across this steel here. Sorry, Catherine. Now, hand me the spanner. Okay. Here. Quick on your feet, all of a sudden. You? A long time no see, Granny. I'm back. Pato? Catherine? See your team lead after work for a write-up. What? You let an unauthorized personnel into the factory's most important landing zone. You're lucky you haven't been sacked. Granny, this isn't Pato's fault. It wasn't him who let me in. Good. Pato, bring Tommy and Day. With you to get written up. You'd better not see a single one of you trying to wriggle out of this. You, and this strange character from God knows where next to you. Me? What'd I do? I only broke into your factory, lady. That's it. No crime. Well. Okay. Maybe you can call me for trespassing. I'll give you that one, but only that one. That's the only one you can write me up for. I did trespass. I did do that. But in all fairness, your security sucks. Okay, that might be the worst thing to say to that one. Come. Your security was awful? You let me in somehow. Act 3, Scene 7. Oh. So we're back to this kid's little plays. Oh. Alright, who is it? Oh, are there any other kids here? Sir? Well, why is this place so quiet? Place? What place? Are you facing the outer walls of palace? Move aside. Move aside. Big heap of metal. You're blocking the sunlight. I'm facing nothing but an empty house. I am a steam knight. I purge all evil and justice. Young man, it's over. No, it's not. It is not. Nor shall it ever be. So long as we still know what is right and what is wrong, so long as we never hesitate to make the right decision, it shall never be over. I made my way here precisely for that reason. I invite all men to join me. Even you have yet to relax your tightly clenched fist, am I right? Well, there you go. We finished the kids. Alright, we didn't finish it. Amia, our cover's blown. How many hostiles? Recon operators report first 4 mercenary patrol teams headed in our direction. We have to pass through the district to reach the Defense Force command tower. And we've only just made it inside. The Sarkaz forces are way too quick to react. We're being ambushed. How is the backup route looking? If the mercenaries have been lured to the frontier, no, it won't work. There's a squad coming too fast. The Self-Salvation Corps has just spotted them. What did they say? They had a run-in with this squad when they evacuated from Sedan. They say these Sarkaz fight well. They inhuman. The vampire men? Notify all units. The operation has been cancelled. Prepare to pull out immediately. There's no time. The vampire fighters are moving too fast. The Self-Salvation Corps has engaged them. Change of plans. We're aiding the Self-Salvation Corps. Where's the Catius? What Catius? Don't play dumb with me. She's been with you lot the last couple days. I've got no idea what you're talking about. I'm not talking. I'm not even if you kill me. Another stubborn bunch. What's this? Bugs? Blood? Hang in there, friend. Back in formation. Don't let the bugs on the ground separate you. Defense operators, cover our allies' retreat. Rhodes Island and Self-Salvation Corps came here together, so we will leave together. Shit, we got ambushed? Damn. Equivalent exchange. Uh-oh.
I'll come with you.
So these 3 spots. Oh, this spot hurts, too.
The situation is crystal clear.
The hell is this? Oh. Interesting.
Great mind.
Very interesting.
Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Oh, I remember these bitches. What do you do? After deploying. Now that I know what you do, I fucked up. I won't lie. I made a mistake.
Go any further. Make your decision as ice yield. Face me!
But all I really have to do is do this too, right? Is there any way to cover everyone? There is.
I'll try and keep my eyes open.
Thy
Let's
trampling
go.
of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rude.
Shit. Haruka, I need your ability to heal and save everyone.
Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
I need W to start just nuking people too.
Every little bit of Iridium out there. Go ahead. Bye.
That thing's dead. And now that. Yes, okay. Haruka's thing's over, but we're still alive.
Great mind. Wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
The good news is, come on. Let's see what tricks you jackasses kept up your sleeves.
Great mind as ice.
And
yields
genuinely, all we have to do is wait for Haruka, so then everyone's safe now.
Wait! That's not the sword!
Would you believe I still have 2 more operators I could place?
Make your decision. Hark. Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Okay, we need to kill this guy. This guy's gonna be our main issue. I already know it.
I'm still kind of nervous.
Oh my god, look at the damage there. Oh, those are red. Red is bad.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Dude, you're not. You're never gonna make it.
Oh, is it my turn? Bye!
I don't know if this is all the enemies, but we'll do this just because I'm scared. Oh yeah, just look at all these enemies dying. Oh yeah! You don't even have to worry about that much. We're just kind of chilling.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
That guy didn't even make it. That guy's gonna be fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. We just need Haruka.
Nature just said, wait, for the snow shall wait, for the snow shall bury this all.
The bad news is too bad, so sad. Not even ashes left.
Easy mission. Well, to be honest, it's only easy because of the units I have. Oh. We have radio. We have a signal, Amiya. Good. Casters, hold the shields with me. Everyone else, get to the corner. The Sarkaz casters raise their staves to get staves together. I don't know what those are. Monsters made of blood rush up from underground. The entire street opens, its gaping maw beneath the soldiers. There's too many of them. Back lines cut through the flesh of the monsters, but even more rise again from the fallen gnaw, away from the arts forming a defensive barrier. The fighters run for their lives, but the stench from the predator's jaw is never far behind. Finally, they make it into another alley. They find themselves face to face with an aura that is potent, pure, and fearsome. Stop. The bloody tide stops in its tracks. It was as though they ran into an invisible wall. When they round the corner, the maggot-shaped arts creation smashed themselves into pieces, leaving blood trails on the ground. The enemy's steer is completely silent. Casualties? We're fine. We got out quick enough. I hope we've delayed the Sarkaz. Made things safer for Allerdale and Siege. Thanks, everyone, especially our Self-Salvation Corps friends. Thank you for being willing to take this risk with us. Commander Clovis calls Rhodes Island our most important ally. We're always ready to do whatever we have to. Plus, if this Rhodes Island operator wouldn't have helped us, that vampire would have done us all in a long time ago. No need to thank me. I've seen too much meaningless killing in Londinium. I must stop my compatriots who have gone too far. Sorry, Doctor. I thought I was just coming home with you. I had a little fight with Granny when I skipped out of the factory last year. A dozen big, brushing workers surround you, their eyes filled with suspicion. You glance at the drills and spanners in their hands, then at Feist dressed like the workers, but here on his own. Seems like it was more than a little fight. I guess Granny is still sore at me. I've got no reason to be sore at a dead man. I didn't even know my only grandson was still alive till a minute ago. I wanted to send a message, but it was too risky, and the Sarkos monitor all communications here. Like, no matter what I did, I couldn't get it to you. I can't let the Sarkos tie you with the Self-Salvation Corps. So you joined the band of crackpots, the Londinium citizens, the Self-Salvation Corps. We did a lot in Sudan. Granny, the Sarkos control the media. They call us an unarmed, violent gang. You're the ones who blew up the wall. It was the Sarkos damaged the wall while pursuing the core. Right. It was mostly the Sarkos who did it. Oh. So you're here to blow up the armory? Of course not. What did you say to the Self-Salvation Corps friends? We're making weapons for the Sarkos to be used against Victorians? No, Granny. What I told them was, my grandma stands up to protect their livelihood. I knew you think I'm a brat with little more than a couple of silly tricks. But I didn't come back just to drag the workers into this. And I'm not here to try to convince you either. I have my goals, of course. It'd be brilliant if you were able to help me, but first, I just wanted to see if you were safe. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma got run over by a reindeer? Oh my god, my computer's heating. You've put on a few inches, brat. Yeah, I grew up a little. Got big boy shoes on now. I'll have the good soons. A suit of steam armor. How many men would kill to get one like this? The noble of Letain love to flaunt such storied antiques. Oh, and do be sure to ask those Columbian firms as well. They might be interested even if the tech is a century old. Getting it out will be no trouble at all. What business do you think I'm running in Londinium these days? The Sarkos are a gang of ravenous psychopaths. They'll leave alone. They alone can't rule Londinium. I have friends from the Defense Force. They'll take care of it for me. I've heard it has a few extra blemishes. However, I do hope that won't hurt the price. Why not cancel the deal if you're so worried about the price? Who's there? Don't worry. We just happen to be traveling the same way. Get this intruder out of here. Say, where are my bodyguards? I've asked them to take a short nap. You can go and wake them up once we've finished our chat. All of them? Against just you? One? Oh, my, no. Look behind you. Oh boy. You? This is Londinium. I've got friends in high places. Oh. Where are they? Don't tell me. I bet they get on famously. We'd get along famously. Don't do anything rash now. Come on. Come on. Play nice with us and nobody has to get beat. Whenever Sage says you do. Otherwise, my claws won't be aimed at the wall next time. Alright, I understand. Come on. I feel like I'm being roughed up here. Seriously? You really got into it there. I learned it from you lot. Now then, let him go. You can open your eyes and put your hands down, Mr. Balder. We're not going to hurt you. At least, not yet. What do you want? My terms are clear. Cancel the deal with Cumberland Steam Armor. And you'll let go of me if I agree? Yes. But I'll make sure you keep your side of the bargain. Show Mr. Balder the map, Morgan. With pleasure! The marks on the map. Those are my warehouses. How do you know about them? You don't pay much attention to when you're out and about. You shadowed me? Correct. The Sarkars cannot be bribed. If they learn you've smuggled so much contraband into Londinium through your connections, how much do you think your friends... how helpful do you think your friends will be? Will they be in any position to protect you? You're considering tipping off the Sarkars. That may well get us killed, but they won't have to know anything if you continue to work with us. Do I have a choice? I understand your circumstances. I appreciate your opportunity to work with you. You will be compensated fairly. Wait a second. What is your relationship with Aradale Cumberland? Are you her attendant? I can't imagine House Cumberland is in a position to hire anyone. Watch your mouth. The Cumberlands serve Vina. Not the other way around. She's the daughter of the Duke. You don't mean... No, I am nobody. Lady Cumberland and I are comrades. Along with thousands upon thousands of Londoners who would long for peace. I hope you're one of them, Mr. Balder. They are street thugs. Let's remember, they are part of a gang. It's literally one of their that is literally their whole thing. They're part of the Glow Up gang? Right? That's what they're part of? The Glow Up gang? I believe that's what it's called, but I could be completely off bases right now. Act 4. Scene 3. All those loyal to the land, stand with me. The final battle against evil and us. Children, do we live here? Hide not in the corners of shadows, even if you can't hold a sword. There is more to being a warrior than simply holding a sword. Open your eyes, watch, listen, and think. Tell me what it is. Tell me what is right, what is wrong, and what kind of life you wish to live. I march onward, with you as my witness. Brilliant. You look great, Ralph. Ralph is Lady Gold. How much has he's grown. And to think, he was a mischievous little beast just 4 years ago. Yes, I'm delighted. A handkerchief. A handkerchief, Molly? A handkerchief? Oh, yes. I can't stain my clothes with tears in front of the children. Oh. but I just can't stop crying. To think that Ralph and the other kids will be leaving school soon. It's time for them to have a rest. And us too. Yes, the final scene. That's the best part. Who's clapping? You didn't invite anyone to the rehearsal today, did you? The teachers cast their glance towards the back of the classroom. A man in military attire claps at the door. What a splendid performance. Lieutenant Lato. I didn't think the commander of the Defense Force would grace this classroom with his presence. Good afternoon, ladies.
Has
Something
this
bad is
battle
happening.
left you unsatisfied? I eagerly anticipate seeing you dictate the flow of an even grander chessboard.
This man is addicted to chess. Can we just talk about that? Oh, okay. So. I don't know where this is going. I have a bad feeling for the school right now, right? You guys have a bad feeling for the school? Because, you know, like, I know Lady Golding communicates with Heidi, and Heidi is sending her very vital information just randomly, which might cause some trouble soon. Which kind of sucks. Oh, yeah, we're using this. I'm definitely using this. We're gonna continue. So, oh, I didn't even check. Let's check the operation. Hey guys, is that 5 different places drones are coming from? Is this a drone mission? This looks like a raw drone mission. Let's go, I guess. Oh wait, what were the thing? Enemy units have increased HP and movement speed. Ooh. Okay. It makes sense that the beginning is always this. No matter how much I don't like it. What are you doing here? I said as much. I'm here to enjoy the performance. Stay behind me, children. I mean no offense, Lieutenant Leto, but you're not welcome here. No need to be so distant, Golding. I've always approved of your efforts. The more difficult the times, the more important education becomes. You're speaking as though you have nothing to do with these difficult times. You're always finely dressed, aren't you? No matter what the times. The only difference is you have more and more medals on your collar now. Helping the military commission govern Londinium is not an easy job. I've encountered my share of difficulties, but my love for this city has never changed. I'm just like you in that regard. I'm sure Tom the Cobbler agrees. Tom is a friend too. The memory of that incident pains me. He got drunk and babbled something about His Majesty and the Steam Knights. He could hardly have even spelled Sarkaz. He's alive. Life is about more than simply being alive. Are you accusing me of betraying Victoria Golding? I respect your courage, ladies, but you're mistaken. I came here to take another look at this school, nothing more. It's unfortunate that you seem to have forgotten me, Miss Smalley. Forgotten? I've spent just as much time here as you have. I even remember the children who came with you. Unfortunately, I was no longer so free as my graduation from the military academy. Golding, you trusted me once. We discussed the history of Gaul, the eternal pillars of literation. That will do, Colonel Leto. I'm grateful to your father for sponsoring the school over the years. He made efforts to light the torch of wisdom, to drive out the ignorant and chaos. I once thought you like him, but you've extinguished the tiny spark with your own 2 hands. Is that so, Golding? Why do you think the school has survived so long? Why, you don't even dare threaten us. I have no reason to threaten you. Certainly not with the children around. We're all remnants of Ghoul, Miss Golding. We know the merciless devastation of war, the suffering of countless lives, and the destruction of human progress towards wisdom. I don't want Londinium to be the next Lingons, nor do I want to see the wonderful play that I just witnessed disappear forever. This is a burden that I choose to bear. I cannot endure your views. The Royal Opera House of Lingons has long since been reduced to ashes. But Ode à Triumph continues to perform around the world. Buildings fall and metal giants rust. But what we create within never dies. It's our knowledge, our culture, our hope. The darker the clouds of war, the more important it is we hold on to our beliefs. Trust is beautiful and remains ourselves what separates us from the animals. It's a horde mission. I'm not ready for a horde mission. You believe you can win a conflict like this? What you represent, fear, power, and violence. These things cannot keep everyone suppressed forever. I must believe. I can only believe. As long as there is light, we'll follow it. I envy you then, Miss Golding. Look up at the dark clouds above you. A storm is coming. There is still time before the thunderbolts fall. We have a choice. I hope you see the conclusion of the play someday. Oh shit, I didn't read that. The commander of the defense force does not linger on the streets after leaving the school. He came alone. There was none of his men in the vicinity. She finds Adams and gets the news out. No matter how implicable the commander looks, there must be a reason why he comes to the school. Molly does not know, and neither do the children, but Golding does. Why are there so many Sarkaz? The path to the bookstore is a familiar one. She has tried it countless times in the past 2 years. But today the path seems much longer than she remembers. She can't see the end of it. She remembers the day that the Sarkaz came. Can she truly change? I must believe. Fear seizes Golding by the throat. She feels as though she is about to throw up. She turns and flees. Lance, Patty, the kids, nah. Huh? You need not bother yourself with a task as simple as this, sir. What? When you should arrested Miss Golding, Leto, it's what Manfred would have done. Old Red Eye should have left a soul in the wouldn't have left the soul in the school. We know you're not Sarkaz. You want to save one final shred of dignity for yourself, for the defense force, for the people of the city. But we don't believe this is safer. Why you... Lance, Patty, I hope the children are safe. I'm scared. Lieutenant Colonel. Scared the people like you and the Sarkaz may hurt the children. Scared that the children could grow up to be like you. You sound just like our unconscious guest here. Yes. We're feeling. She cares about those young Victorians more than she cares about herself. We can feel it. But we find it difficult to understand, especially since it does not arise from ties of blood. Sir? We find you interesting, though. We understand ourselves, understand the Sarkaz better. You want an answer about what? You did not seem the kind of person to be curious about the Sarkaz, Leto. My apologies, sir. The mission always comes first. Take Miss Molly back, Lieutenant Colonel. Watch her closely. We will stay by Miss Golding's side and gather, intelligence for the upcoming war. Yes, sir. What's the matter, sir? Somebody has discovered us. Should I call the men? No need. They can't stop him. He has learned much from Thressa. We will have an interesting conversation. What? Molly? Did anything happen while I was away? No. Lance and Patty were scared. Ralph and the other kids took the little ones to go get some rest. Good. I've been thinking. The children will enjoy the play, won't they? Our hard work will mean something. What are you talking about? No, nothing. Don't mind the commander of the defense force, Miss Golding. I'm not feeling well. I need some rest. Sorry, Molly. Could you clean up? Sure. There should be an end to the play. The Steam Knights arrived at the palace. The children will perform the final scene in a few days, won't they? Absolutely. There's sure a lot of possibilities, so long as the conclusion of the story hasn't yet been told. But even a play that's been performed can be changed. People always look for the least. You've been watching for a long time, haven't you? The stage is right here. Why don't you start from the beginning, from Act 1? Everyone dreams about how things would have been if none of this happened. What ifs mean nothing. But if there's even a remote possibility, why don't you join us on stage, sir? Good morning, sir. There is a look of concern on your face. Is there something worrying you? The horn of victory has blown atop the walls for 3 days and nights. Why do I feel uneasy? Has your great general not returned triumphant? Praise is his bravery and fearlessness. Bravery? Fearlessness? Perhaps. A call to arms united our spirit, but the price was ruin and hate. You should have served a king, but we gave you your loyalty to a thief. The mysterious specter takes a step forward, his gaze moving from his counterpart in the distance. He is not building up tension, but recalling memories from another battlefield, memories that have lain dormant for too long. It is not a king that I serve, but honesty and courage. Destruction awaits if you stay on this path. The destruction of the individuals is nothing compared to having watched a tyrant bring this country to ruin. How do you know her end? No, her end, sir. I can predict her end, as I know her beginning. How could you resonate about the past, young as you are? Who can keep the sun from getting set? Such desires are the greatest deed. I have seen countless acts of madness performed in the name of preserving his glory. They turn to banditry or fight amongst themselves, ultimately accelerating the decay of this country. Molly turns around on stage, takes a few steps, then turns back, hiding her face in the shadows. But her counterpart speaks first. His expression is calm, like water, undisturbed. He shifts his hands, then crosses them. They will not admit that those who fall try to cling to the sunlight, but grasp only lightning. Ooh. Who is this? You must accept their fall. They can only choose to not look back at the peak. If they would turn their gaze around, they would realize that there is no asylum lying before them, a fertile earth in which infinite possibilities lie. You say the abyss can be conquered. You do not know the truth of the abyss, nor do you understand that time is short. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remnants with blood, leaving behind wide open fields for those who come after. Only when the ashes of the old are blown away can a new crop grow on the fields to feed the next generation. I can't believe we're still not in the mission. Oh. Alright, let's figure out how we're going to deal with this horde.
I can't keep hesitating like this.
We always do Silver Ash
The
because
situation is
he's
crystal
just the
clear.
guy.
Make your decision. The outcome has already been decided. They
Why is no
simply
one going?
cannot see
Why?
it yet.
Oh, you bastard! This is a bastard.
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
Make your decision. Hark! Ne'er hast thou
Is that guy just gonna
questioned
sit there
the road thou
forever?
strayed upon.
What an ass.
Lost set. My idol image?
No, you're not killing me here.
Crap about that right now. Don't make any more noise.
Make your decision. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Where's the most dangerous spot?
Here I am.
Here's the only sucky part, right?
Hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned
That
the road
I don't
thou
have
strayed
any more healing right now. But to be honest, Haruka's getting real close right now.
Do we have
Haruka, save everyone. You literally have to save everyone right now.
It's the gentle warmth's embrace.
I'll carve my name onto every little bit of Originium out there.
Thus, I speak.
I think this is a good setup.
Focus,
We'll see.
Nymph. It's no big deal. The bad news is too bad, so sad.
I love that these guys will go for, you know, these little spikes that, W creates. It's kind of cool.
Make your wait. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall be.
Bye.
121 enemies. This mission is actually crazy. Kurtz really needs to carry here.
Waiting for they. The
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
It's a crazy statement to say, but she does.
You're not the one I'm looking for. Move.
What is happening? Holy hell!
The good news is, look at you all. Destroyed half the world, but you never figured out how to beat
Oh
me.
my god! What the fuck? I'm not the crazy one, right? Like, that was actually insane.
この勝利もあなたが用意したサプライズでして?
I'm gonna do a tutorial. This might be the last thing I do today, is just this tutorial. Because I gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. I chipped a tooth a while ago, or a week ago? I think a week ago I chipped my tooth. No, I have no clue how I chipped my tooth. I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I have no clue how I chipped my tooth. You know, I was sleeping like a little baby on my bed, and I was like, me, 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 me. You know, catching them Z's and relaxing, and then I guess I shimmied or shook. I do move in my sleep a little bit. I won't lie. I won't lie. I make some little movements in my sleep. And I think when I made a movement, I moved my neck in a way that my teeth were like fully collided. And I think either when I woke up or while I was sleeping, I might have just like pushed in so hard and like snapped a little part of it. And it's noticeable because it's right in the middle. So the two sides are still like the same length, but the middle has like a weird like curvy triangle looking thing in the middle of it, so it just looks awkward. It's just real awkward. I'm also going for my routine cleaning. So all that's happening at the same time, but like I fucked my tooth. I'm really upset I fucked it. But I guess that's why I'm going to the dentist, right? We're fixing the problem. I hope this tutorial's not hard. Huh? What are these?
We'll take them out all at once.
Is that a hammer? Yeah, that's a
My
hammer.
rule is to balance your lives
Sledgehammer?
hanging.
Harming effects detected. Initializing treatment program. Scanning complete. The twigs that crave have polluted the nearby ground, causing continuous damage to nearby operators. Operators fighting on the ground will take more damage. I will take care of it. Caution, target structure is complex. The attacks may have unpredictable results.
Don't worry. Their sights are totally empty.
A
So
warrior
we
must be
killing
ready to
these
face
random,
death on
like,
the battlefield.
I'm gonna call them evil trees. There's probably a proper name. Twigs that can I... It's attacking. It is attacking. It's some sort of Sarkaz arts. The necrosis is affecting, prevents the use of skills when it accumulates, while also causing continuous arts damage.
I'm skilled enough to resolve this.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh, what the hell?
Such slow movements. Loading complete.
It turned into a monster. Look, but looks pretty weak. Analyzes shown that it absorbed the strength of the fallen allies. The more of its allies fall in battle, the more powerful it absorbs, increasing its strength. It will be its strongest if its allies are defeated. Support squad has arrived. Please instruct as to whether it prioritizes its destruction or reinforces the defense.
Your blades all sharp?
So I just do
battlefield
this,
is a
right?
graveyard.
The wise always take the initiative.
I'm skilled enough to resolve this. I can wait. You're too slow.
Yeah, screw you, tree. Yeah, beat up that tree.
My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
Too slow.
Let's get to work!
Got it. Don't look back. Don't worry. Their sights are totally empty.
And we kill the tree. And now this guy comes out.
Out with it.
Fire! Blaze! Inferno!
I see them. Too bad they don't see me.
Look how much damage you've taken, buddy.
Tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
Fire!
Oh, that's actually kind of cool ability. It's a weird ability, I won't lie. But it's cool that he gets, like,
Over here!
much better range.
Don't worry. Their sights are totally empty.
Get lost!
Yeah! That was a weird tutorial.
Is
There's an op that one tab
It's basically a
the
ready-made
stage.
battle
Really?
record!
But I'm always amazed when there's like one operator that beats a stage. It's crazy to me. I guess the goal will always be to try to finish one right before these. You know, just one right before.
Hi, Doctor. I just
But we
had
can
the
get all our
cutest
thing-
encounter. You wanna hear?
Claim. It doesn't matter because it's never gonna matter. And then we can grab... I need this. This is what we need. Oh, this time I can only get 3, though. Kind of sucks I can only get 3, though. Assault.
Doctor, what do I do if my legs are shaking?
Oh, this is such an old...
Incapacitated
No, I
legs
have
enough.
Oshiguma, actually. It's still old. This has to have been done, like, February. Early February. I should redo this mission.
Not a bad position. Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
To be honest, Haruka, one of my favorite characters. Straight up still. Best medic in game.
Got it.
Can't change my mind. I also used Mia during this time. I still use normal fruits, but to be honest, how much better is alternate fruits than normal
I'm taking
fruits?
you with me! Don't worry, you got me!
Where's the
Go
most
fruits.
dangerous spot? Send me there. Not scared. You've got guts.
Yeah, Mountain's
But
just
that might
done
be
because
all
Hoshiguma
you've
can
got.
do everything herself with Haruka's assistance. You know, it is really crazy going back to these old missions with how far I've gotten and going like, damn, look where I am now. And then also looking back that most of these characters still haven't hit Elite 2. Like Hoshiguma and Haruka have, right?
Yielding is not
But that's
an
it.
option.
Like, Mountain's still not Elite 2. Yeah, every other person here is not even Elite 2. It's a crazy thought, isn't it? Oh,
All must
Thorn
return
died.
to the existing
Thorn and him
order.
died together. And Thorn was
None
level,
may
too.
disobey the rules.
Keep in mind, Thorn is a higher level than he used to be.
Hi, Doctor! I
Let's
just had
just
the
grab
cutest
this.
encounter.
Let's
You wanna
grab
hear?
this. And let's do something crazy right now. Because we were talking about it, I'm going to do it now. Thorn. Okay, wait. Give me a second, Thorn. We need to go to base first and do some stuff. First thing is just this. I guess we'll do this.
Set my alarm.
Go rest, guys.
It's
All right.
warm here.
Almost
Almost
workshop.
too warm.
Which one is it? Where's the sword? Am I crazy? Oh. Huh? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Make 2 of these. Thorn. Thorn was our first 6-star ever. And I'm finally doing it. I'm finally doing it, guys. Today is the day. We just have to wait for all of them to be made, you know.
Products received.
And we can go back to just max. Yes. We'll go straight back to what we were making, but...
Stay vigilant, Doctor.
Operator. It has been forever.
Neutralize the opponent's actions swiftly and efficiently, then secure victory at
Look at
minimal
this.
cost. I think
So I
fully
want to end the
understand
stream
your
finally
orders.
doing this.
In that case, I'll use this paralytic neurotoxin in tandem with my attacks. I take it that you have no issue with this?
Also learning about Thorn, that he's an alchemist, and that, like, you know, he does arts damage because of his alchemy is so cool. Like, I've learned so much about Thorn. Oh, he has 2. Oh, no. That doesn't even matter. I have to hit the level first. Huh? Eh? What is this? Range attacks no longer. What is this?
Check your headsets, people. No tardará mucho.
Oh. I think I missed. No.
Entendido.
I will try with my mistakes still.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Actually, I put one there, one here. No.
Entendido. Your attacks are all with it. Now we'll see them.
All right, I think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake. We'll see. Yep, we killed him. Oh no, it didn't.
Signals.
And I do
Now we'll
this.
see them.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
Keep going, Thorn. All right.
Considering the losses of our squad,
All
there
right,
is
this
no
may be
better
harder
option
than I
to
thought.
retreat immediately.
Let me level up my little guy. Let's level up this little guy.
These recordings do seem useful.
Let's rethink this. Because I think I know what I did wrong.
Be careful. Don't get overconfident.
Because if I do this, right?
Incapacitating them is enough, right? Entendido.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that. No problem.
What is your ability? Okay, maybe I messed up again, but in a different way.
Signals who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield.
I see what you're supposed to do now. Okay, I get him. I see. I know what Thorn does. I didn't know what he did. He has an interesting ability. I see.
Check your headsets, people.
No tardará mucho.
And if I have him
wonder
here,
who
this
their
is probably
target
better,
will be.
right? You know, he does a little bit of damage when they pass by, but he also just the slow ability. Yeah, okay.
Signal
Right.
stable. Ready. Signal safe. Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Yep. So that is specifically what I'm supposed to do there, right? Like, that is a very specific route.
Awaiting order.
This is the destreza of Iberia.
You're not doing anything, buddy. And you die too. All of you will die the same way. But even without that, he does enough damage. Boom. We're waiting for another Lancer to come. There he is. I knew he was coming eventually, right? He has to eventually come.
No problem. Let's get this done quick.
4 characters. The Lancer had to be one of them.
Entendido.
You can do this.
Awaiting orders.
Stand still. It'll spare all of us the effort.
Do you guys see the plan? We're just trying to buy time. No. Oh, I can't do that either. Fuck. Alright, we just gotta let them go. They're so slow, though. But the moment they come in range, we have to just... This first one will die easy.
No problem. Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
We need to we need to do as much of damage as we can before they get to us. Because those guys hurt. Okay, we just need to survive this last one. Come on, Thorn. No! No!
Considering the losses of our squad, there is no better option than to retreat immediately.
No. I don't...
Check your headsets, people.
I genuinely don't know what I could have done that would have been better. Guess I could put you right next door, but then they get too close.
I wonder who their target will be. No problem.
Because you don't heal or anything, right? Yeah, minus defense. Lose invisibility. Yeah, you don't do anything really. Oh, okay. There's the guy we've been waiting for.
Signal stable, ready for action. Who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
I just gotta figure out how to separate them, right?
This is the destreza of Iberia.
That's what we gotta do. We gotta figure out how to separate them. This is hard. If I get this open, let that. Could make this along the path. Here it comes. This is what we're waiting for. This running guy again. I hate this mission. Yeah, there is. Because I have to split them into 2 groups.
Signal stable, ready for action. Signal, sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Awaiting order.
Your attacks are all.
So while he
within
deals
my
with this issue,
calculations.
right, I gotta separate this crew in half. I've already separated them pretty well, I guess. If I delete this, will these ones go down there? This is the big issue. We get so many more enemies coming in. Well, I guess 4 is easier to deal with than how many I would have to, right? There we go. Okay, so we separated them a little bit, right? Best I could, we separated them. Giving us time. This did give us time. There's no reason to slow them until I know we're in some danger. Which is going to be when these two come up. But right now, I prefer just getting that little bit more damage, because then the guy just dies. Oh, I think I got it this time. They're just too close together last time. Now, these two are very close together, too. Let's keep that in mind. These two are like... they're butt buddies.
Signal set. Let's get this done quick.
Everyone's full health, too, by the end of this.
Mission complete. Very precise and efficient command, Doctor.
Yay! Anniversary. But, welcome, Thorn. You did it. You're finally here. Also, you got a new thing. This unit hasn't attacked for 2 seconds. Restore. Oh! You also heal now? We might start using Thorn again a little bit. Every once in a while when we need something. Especially that he can attack drones too. Him attacking drones is the big part. It feels like we're going to be assaulted by drones a lot more often. And we have big gaps so far in all of them. Oh, that's so good, though. And we have another character that's a lead operator, too, finally. There's still a lot I want to level. Including this... Gravel just... One day, Gravel will get there, guys, I promise.
Hi, Doctor! I just had the cutest encounter. You wanna hear?
I do, but you'll never tell me. You're always a bridesmaid. I'll never know. Arca refuses to ever tell me the info. We finished the tutorial, the first tutorial, so... the next story segment, I will wait for tomorrow. I will be streaming this again tomorrow, of course. But we have another story segment coming. I think this will be a 3-stream type of thing. Because I imagine this story is long. Now, I could be wrong. The story might be short. I don't know how many missions. I don't know anything. I know we finished the tutorial already. We did the tutorial. We had one of the story segments, right? Let me double check. The tutorial was the last thing we did. Click that.
This is so
yeah, so we had the story segment. We didn't have one in the very beginning this time, though. And then we did the tutorial. And next is 11-7. Which is interesting. I'm excited to see what 11-7 brings us. The story... the whole, like, someone invading the church now is kind of interesting. Right? I'm curious to see where that goes. But I don't know where they want that to go. But that is for us to figure out tomorrow as we continue the great journey through Londinium. I know Londinium's not over until chapter 14? So this is not even, like, don't expect any climax or anything. The main villain right now in this chapter seems to be either, well, the green-haired person, the shapeshifter green-haired person is here in this chapter, which was introduced earlier, but it doesn't feel right to be a boss. But then there's also, which one? The like colonel or lieutenant or whatever he is. Yeah, Lieutenant Leto. Or Leo or Leto. He could also be the boss, so it's one of those two. I doubt it's the lieutenant, though. I very much doubt the lieutenant is the villain. But we'll see. You know, this is my thought process. I could be completely off basis with my thoughts. But tomorrow I got the dentist. After the dentist, I'll probably eat and try to come and stream. And my dentist is so early. Maybe if I do a super long stream tomorrow, maybe we will finish chapter 11. You know, I'll try. I'll see what happens. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I know today's stream was... you know what? It was a good stream today. I enjoyed everything. I know we started anew and we had to go through like a bunch of the backstory, but it's fine. If you truly enjoyed, please like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch because tomorrow we're coming back and continuing this beautiful chapter. And I hope to see you all then. Hope you all have a wonderful night, though. I hope everyone has a good sleeps. I wish everyone good dreams. Unless you don't dream. Maybe today will be your first time dreaming. I'm putting this out there. Dreams. And I hope everyone who wants to pulls Thorn. Because I think Thorn only has like a couple hour or a day or two left. I can check before. But I hope everyone gets amazing luck if they want Thorn. You got 2 days? You got 2 days for this beautiful man. I didn't pull him at all, so. But I'm putting good luck for everyone else. Bye-bye, everyone. Sweet dreams. And see you for